All right. Hey, guys.
What's up?
I think it's episode 5 of On the Edge tonight. Got my mug. Everybody's got their mug, I hope.
Yo.
Boom. I'm fixing to put beer in it.
And, of course, we have Kyle, and our guest or third host tonight is Jake from Beer to Gear.
What's up?
See
Yeah, this is I think this might be my favorite yerba mate mug I've ever had.
A mate mug.
You guys designed it perfectly for mate.
Oh, here we go. How's the Evotech? People want to know, Jake.
Oh, dude. Best knife I own. Grail for sure.
Grill.
You know what I noticed today is it's reminiscent
Chop.
of the Koenig Norseman. Or sorry, the Grimsmo Norseman. It might be a Norseman clone.
One doesn't look like a horse.
Norseman is huge.
Yeah, it's a big knife.
Cow. I did not realize it was that big of a knife. Like, this thing is enormous. It's that size?
I mean, this is like half the thickness, if even that. It's real.
No, this is the true Shadow Ranger right here.
Yeah.
Jake's trying to imitate a little bit, but it's okay. He couldn't find one for free. So, you know. But his does have the action that mine has.
And the American flag.
Yeah, dude, that coating is hilarious.
This is patriotism in a knife.
Yeah,
and the fact that it's like coming off already out of the box. Your coating was like all jacked up.
Yeah, in this video, like the spray paint is coming off.
All right, let's see who's here. We got Jason Brown.
What's
Eggs
up?
and ham. Oh yeah, guys. So here's what happened. I started the broadcast at like 7:30, and I told Kyle, and he was like, "I created one too," and because somehow we can all log in as Jake on this platform, and I'm like, "All right, well, just delete it." So then he does. And then he noticed you guys were in that one, so he puts a comment, which he wrote, but has my name. It says, "Hey, guys, I'm sorry. I'm an idiot, so now I'm an idiot," which we all knew already anyway.
Well, the bad thing is because I still didn't know which one that I created because you weren't in it at the time. So I told people, this is the right one because I thought that. Anyway, sorry, guys. I am the official idiot. On the edge.
Dark Gravity says, "Good evening, fellers." So I changed the layout a little bit. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I kind of like how the comments are down in the corner instead of like popping up on everybody. I don't know if you guys like that or not, but
Dark Gravity is another Alabama boy. What's up, buddy?
Man, there's too many Alabama boys. Paul Windmiller, what's up?
What's up, Paul?
Fuller Fanatic fame. Got a shout out yesterday.
No. Let's not do that.
That was hilarious, man. Oh my God. Lone Wolf, what's up, Mike?
Derek Matthews is my buddy. What's up, Derek?
The show always makes me happy. Awesome, Derek. We appreciate that. It makes me happy too, man. I can't wait for the next Saturday every time.
We got Rusty in the house.
Except for the Sunday morning after. That one's rough, usually. But this time I switched days with my wife. Usually I have the baby in the morning on Sunday. And that was just like killing me after these podcasts, trying to get up at like 6 or whatever and then stay up till whenever. So I was like, you can have Saturday and I'll take Sunday. But then she pitches we should just both start getting up early thing. And I'm like, oh, fuck. So
solidarity, bro.
Yeah, so I'm still milking it, trying to get one Sunday like every other week now because of the pod. Got to do it for the show, man. Leopard Goblicon. No, I don't have my shirt on. Damn it.
Wait, that's his name?
Yeah, that's his YouTube tag or whatever.
That's EDC Gear Reviews is here. What's up, dude?
What's up?
What's up, man?
Rad House.
Yeah, he won the the CJRB last time. Not last time. It was like 2 times ago.
Yeah, the little one, right?
No, the bigger one. I still have the little one. Yeah, my lighting sucks, but this is purple.
Hey, Kevin.
Purple, I swear.
Looks like you're getting a package from 2873 Lone Wolf.
Getting a package?
Bag of
Look
dicks.
for a package from me, Kevin. Okay. Now I don't need another bag of dicks. So let's
Did you
make
actually
sure
receive the bag of dicks?
It's the biggest, blackest thing he could find on Adam and Eve.
That's funny. Yeah, he bought the Arcform Slimfoot off me.
Nice.
When I did the knife purge earlier this week, which that's our topic tonight, actually, is trying to get Kyle to sell some shit. And we were hoping we could go through his collection a little bit and convince his ass he doesn't need stuff. And possibly, if anybody wants to buy something, maybe he'll sell it to somebody. I have a feeling he's going to hang on to dear life, like hang on to everything. But
I was going through. There's really only a couple.
You say that now.
Wait. I did sell Rusty Knife Lover. Did buy, and most of my viewers are going to be like surprised as shit that I sold the 80/20.
My 80/20.
That was
Started with me.
It started with you.
It is yours though.
And then I paid like $100 more.
Oh, look, you already got somebody wanting that Spyderco Tough. That was mine first.
I have it.
Yeah,
I have that sucker.
I love that.
I'll sell this to you, brother. What are we talking?
All right. Well, I actually have Kevin's Evo 2.0. So, is anybody?
I almost lost my finger, dude. Holy shit! But then it's really like, it's not very shaky after that. But it dropped right to my freaking damn. Yeah, you have my Evo, but would you sell this? We might as well start.
No,
first knife.
Nope. That's my Jake.
It's the first knife.
It's my Jake bearded gear knife.
I think that's the first knife he bought from me. Yeah.
Yeah.
This thing is stupid.
I love that knife.
We know you guys love it because it's stupid. Makes sense.
I was gonna keep that knife, but then he wanted it so bad that I was like, yeah, I'll let him have it.
That's how the 80/20 happened.
I know.
Just like this was before we were like buddies, and
right.
I woke up to a message like, I'll give you a $525 for it, and I was like, yeah. I never sell for more than retail or what I paid, but
I charged Kyle exactly what I paid on the Tough, so I guess we know who's the better friend.
Yeah, right. I wanted to talk about secondary pricing too. I'm writing that down though.
Let's go.
Jake's been practicing. He wants to roast me on this one. I can tell.
I haven't been practicing. It's not like I'm sitting in the shower thinking about what I'm going to say, but I know what I'm about.
Of course. Let's see. What is this? I went for the Tempest. When was that? Last night?
Yeah, yesterday.
Did you get one?
Nope.
I didn't. Is that the front flipper?
Yeah.
Yeah. I really like Sharp by Design. That Evo Typhoon I had was awesome. But it flipper, I don't know. It got me the haptic, so I let it go.
I would have pre-ordered one of those, but I just bought the haptic, the mini goblin. I bought a gun yesterday, and so I'm just I'm a little bit tapped at the moment unless I sell some more stuff.
My buddy's on here, Mr. Knives Fast. What's up, Knives Fast?
Casey. How you doing, Casey?
What's up, man?
This is a badass sticker, by the way. I love this.
He was doing a baseball game today. He works. He does camera work or like controls camera, directs it or something. Really cool. He sent me like a 5-minute clip once of him like directing a baseball game, and it was really cool to see how they transfer cameras and the graphics and all that stuff. It's crazy.
I don't see how he does it. I don't see how, but with all that, it seems to be impossible. Go to camera 3. How they do it? I don't know.
So Jason Brown says, "Hey guys, I want to watch, but I'm outside with my daughter and don't have headphones. Her innocent little ears can't hear some of the things you guys say. Take care, but
Sorry,
Yes,
Jason.
Jason. Do not hit play on the audio. Just mute it. And I stopped posting these as podcasts after the stream because one, there's like 10 lifetime views on the like 4 episodes. I don't think it's something you want to listen back to. Like everything's happening live, obviously, dumbass. But like it's not something very like Jake's podcast. I love listening to on like walks and stuff. I can get some knowledge from it. Yeah, but you're not just like, yo man, I got a beer. Let me see my knife. Like, you know, by the end of this episode, you know, we're gonna be like, oh. So
that's why I don't do it live, because if you're responding to comments and stuff, trying to listen to that after is different than two people just having a conversation.
That's the difference between a live and a podcast. Because you do a podcast, and the podcast I do like Kevin does. I listen to your podcast while I'm driving. That's usually when I.
And yeah, exactly.
That's when I listen to podcasts. So yeah, I get it.
Well,
I was absolutely yes, Rusty. I know, man. You were like, this is gonna sound like terrible, but I had a buddy who had been asking about my 80/20 since I got it, so I had to give him dibs when I sold it. But Rusty was like next in line. Every time I saw one, I was like trying to, but they're so hard to get. So I'm really glad that you sold them yours, man.
Yeah,
I
mean, I didn't post it. I knew he was looking for one. But I'm already regretting it. I love you, Rusty.
Jason had to leave. What up, Grady?
What's up, Bubba?
Chris in the house. I got one of the pens he sent me right here. Again,
I was going to ask you about that.
Shit. I have 3 of them, actually. They're Nottingham tactical pens. They're like these minis, and they have like just like a side click type thing. And then they have one that has like a lock. So you have to push a button, then click down to get it to lock. Because apparently there's some people who click it open in their pocket and like write on themselves. I don't know. Maybe it's like also for kids. Like, I don't know, baby proofs it or something. I don't know. But they're actually really lightweight, which is surprising. They look kind of chunky, but it's titanium. It's extremely lightweight. These are really good. I like the refines, but
is it about the same size as the refined?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was playing with my EP1s today. I took a bunch of the copper components, like the tail cap and the tip and all that, and I put them on my Stonewash titanium one, and it looks dope.
Okay.
Yeah.
Addicted to Blades asked for something, and I want to do this. He asks, what's a good start front flipper? The one that I'm actually willing to sell.
Oh, there you go. But there's what's your price range, Addicted to Blades? Because that's a huge factor here.
That is a huge factor because, I mean, this one was like $200 new. It is like new, but I'm not going to sell it for $200, obviously. But it is an excellent front flipper, by the way.
Here, wait, hold it up again. I made you big. That sounded wrong. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the glare. My lighting sucks, but as you can see, very.
Hey, you got too much. I got too little. Jake's is just right.
I want to make you big next, Kyle.
Yeah.
Look at this action, though.
Yeah, dude, that action is insane. I had one on loan from Big Red EDC, and yeah, same thing. What are you selling that for?
I don't know. What do you guys think is a good price? I mean, these things were $200 brand new. That's another reason I don't sell knives is because I have no idea what to sell them for.
I sell it for 180. I don't know.
180. There we go.
180. We have any takers on the Centauri at 180? I'm writing these down. You're gonna have to write down who. You're gonna have to write down if anybody.
Yeah, I am.
You know, I'm not gonna keep track for you, but I was gonna say the Civivi McKenna, the Civivi X-Arc. Those are really good, like budget front flippers. The what's that metamorph thing?
Yeah. Real steel.
I just got in the Riot Tribute, and this has goddamn lighting, man. This has green fat carbon scales, which looks dope with this like brass pivot collar. I love this design. It's just so simple. Yeah, I've always wanted to try one of these, so I'm stoked that I just got one.
Rad House.
Like,
Which
you
type
have
are you
the-
talking about?
Yeah, the Peñas.
Yeah, I think
He's,
these are the
I don't
only.
know if
front
he's
flippers
talking
I have.
about ours. This is S35VN. What's the steel on the one you just showed?
Mine?
Yeah, M390.
M390, it's Riot, yeah. And then Jake's are going to be M390 too. Those are the Riot. And then I also got today, I'm gonna make myself big. Olamic Whippersnapper.
Those
I
are
got this
dope.
in a trade for my 523 from TJ. Shout out to TJ if you're in here. He hooked it up with a great deal. This thing, guys, holy shit, it's incredible.
I might
I'm
get that.
loving this. And I'll get that action singing. But you can Spidey flick it lefty, you can thumb flick it, and then the front flipper is absolutely incredible. This thing's sweet. Honestly, it's probably worth the 523 on its own. And I got 2 other knives. So
I'm probably gonna have to check one of those out because I thought that would be too small, but with that generous finger troll, I bet it fits my hand great.
You'll
yeah,
probably like it. It's way bigger than the Busker. The Busker's pretty small, but that
it's
one.
still small though. He might like. Is the Wayfarer like
Oh.
big?
Hold on though, because like the Pilar 3, it's a small knife, but with the finger troll,
That's
I
not
like
that small, dude. Look at that. It's coming out of your hand. Like
push.
it's fucking huge.
What's a finger troll?
Yeah, what's a chol?
Making fun of my gosh darn southern accents, you stupid hippies.
I think a
The
troll.
other day. Oh, what was it? I was bombing on him for. Oh, he kept saying Fox knives instead
He
of
was talking
Fox.
about Vox.
I was talking. I said Vox.
No, you said Fox.
I said Vox.
To be
But
fair,
you know
you said
me.
both. You said both a
Yeah.
To
lot.
be fair,
No, you said
And
yes for Foxnez.
I said Voxnez.
Knife.
Voxnez.
All right. All right, wait. Let's go back. Did we find out what that guy was? The price range was, or whatever?
I think he said $50.
He
Yeah,
said
for $50, pick a Civivi. It's pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, the Civivi X-Arc, the Civivi X-Arc I've had, it's pretty good.
They
Rodney
make
said
that
I'll give you
Chronic one
70.
too, I think.
Oh yeah, the Feist. That's a good one too. Even though I personally hated it.
I've owned 2 Feists, I think.
Hang on. I think my.
Oh, I can't hear Kevin.
I
Can you
can't.
hear
All right. I heard my kid crying. I was just making sure my wife was taking care of it. What kind of car are you getting, Rusty? Love the tribute. Yeah, Paul. This thing is actually. I've really been interested in this since they came out. But trying to get it in some good light. But the front flipper thing just, I don't know. It just sucks for a lefty. But was it a Fox Vox? Yeah, exactly.
That's what it was. No, it
Vox in
wasn't.
a box. Came in a box.
Vox F5.
Yeah, it wasn't a Fox Vox though. Even when I
It
have
was
trouble with
designed
words.
by Jasper Boxnays.
Ugh. Jasper. Sorry, I'm taking a shit over here.
That's gross.
Okay, Ray.
Gotta get the lighting better, man. People need to see my face. Beautiful face.
It looks like it's getting steamy in there.
What is this?
Yeah, right. I'm sweating like a ball
So
sack.
what's on Kevin's face? Did he have to pay for lunch today?
Jesus. Whatever. I can't get it. I don't fucking care anymore. I give up. I don't
Just go all dark and make it look like you're doing one of those weird, like you're talking about a crime and you can't reveal your face.
Right there you go.
That's better. Can you see the green a little bit?
Nope.
Yeah,
I
so
need a better cam. This is the MacBook cam. It's not perfect.
I'm on my MacBook camera right now.
Oh, fuck you. Okay. No one needs to see your face, dude. Yeah. Okay. Kevin is really about to film a porno. Dude, I'm sweating my balls off. It was hot here today, and all the windows are closed because I fucking yell and I don't want anybody to hear me. I'll turn the air conditioner on in this bitch. Oh, I have a fan. I'm gonna turn that on. You guys, keep talking.
This is good. This is quality. Let's just talk about Kevin sweating.
And now here in a second we're gonna hear.
All right. So Kyle's willing to sell the Artisan, whatever it's called, front flipper.
The Centauri, and then the other one that I really don't carry, I love, but I don't carry, is the ProTech SNG.
Those are good knives. I had the what's it called? Operator one. Until recently I sold it to help fund the haptic. So what are you asking on the SNG?
I don't know. I don't even remember what this cost new. What did these cost?
I think those are right around 200 because that's just the basic one, right?
Oh yeah. So then this one 280 as well then. And then
280.
Oh shit. I totally
You just took yourself out of the stream.
My
What are you
bad.
doing?
I don't know how to work this damn
Hold
thing.
on.
There we go.
I got you.
You got me?
There you go.
Ah, there it is. What with the glare and everything. So anyway, this one's like brand new, and it's snappy as shit. The reason I've kept holding on to it for so long is because I just love straight ergonomics. They're just awesome.
Yeah, so that one, according to Blade HQ pricing, not in stock at the moment, but it was $209.95. So
Right.
$210 retail.
So
So
if
180
anybody's
on
in,
that too.
180 on both of them. Well, not on both of them. 180 each. If anybody's interested, and if you want to haggle. I'm good.
Ooh, Naptastic EDC says, Kyle, I'll take it. There you go. No
Hey,
need to
look
haggle.
at
Oh, okay. You want the ProTech?
that.
Yeah.
Golly.
You know what? Which one, man? You want both?
He wants the Protect. There you go.
Yeah, the ProTech. All right. Well, so, Mr. Knifetastic, you have it, sir.
Sold for what was it?
180.
180.
180. Cool. Also, we are giving away this Civivi. What the hell is it called again? Ortis. This is personally tuned by me and has skiff bearings in it. Don't ask me why, but it has skiff bearings in it. This is now a $50 Ortis instead of $40. And we're also giving away a Vero. Let me get it out. You can't see it anyway. Mini Fulcrum.
Anyone looking?
And this has the clipless thingy on it, which I found out. So I bought this, obviously, and I had it in my truck because I couldn't carry it because the clip with the O-rings does not work too well. But I found out if you put this on the clip thing, you have to take this off to put the fucking bit in. Like, I don't know, that and then having a clip on it that doesn't actually work, it just seems crazy. It's almost like the clipless option is the best. But anyway, you'll get this clip thing with it for the keychain, and then you'll also get obviously the clip, and then I have extra bits, the whole shebang. So those are going to get given away together though as a kit. I'll call it the blackout kit because I'm stupid. And yeah, we'll come up with something ridiculous for you to win that, and it's not going to be a fucking numbers game because then two people will win, and I'll have to buy another fucking fulcrum. Last time, we had to send another knife because Kyle can't fucking count.
It's hard on this thing. And Bad Monkey EDC1 says, if you're giving away the EverTac, he says he's out. But that's the best knife ever, Bad Monkey.
Yeah, like, what? You're out?
America.
I feel bad.
I'm not jumping.
Technically, because of me, they've sold at least two more of those.
More than
One
that.
Jake has, and the one that NebuCloud bought.
Although MTech sold me this one. So
Well, yeah, but it's still the same design.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not buying one.
Kevin's always trying. Yeah, dude, I get it. I'm fucking steady, okay? Jesus. Get out my Hank, pull a Kyle.
There you go. That's what the Hanks are for.
The trick to watching Kevin is putting the speed to 2 times. Am I slow? Or do I just talk too much? Which one?
Both.
You have no AC. He says you have no AC. Wait, where is that one? Damn it. I saw it. Well, whatever. I do have AC. Well, I actually don't have central air. I have the units. My house is like 100 years old. But I'm not going to turn it on. It's fucking April. Like, we never use AC in April here. and it just happened to be like 80 degrees today, which sucks. All right. Lancelot Leather in the house. Sorry, brother. Your package did not make it to Kyle.
Dude, Lancelot Leather, he works like 10 hours straight on the mat for me so he could get it out in enough time, and it should have got here. It was in Birmingham a couple days ago, and then I don't want to look at you. Oh. And then for some reason it went from Birmingham to Florida and then back to Birmingham. So it was supposed to be here today. It wasn't. Me and him are both bummed because I wanted to unbox it on the live stream tonight like Kevin did. But hopefully it'll be here Monday, and I will have an unboxing on the channel Monday.
I oiled this baby yesterday. Put some olive oil in there, hand rubbed with some blow dryer action. Brought this baby right back to life. Thank you. That was perfect care instructions by Joe from Lancelot. He walked me through what to do, even though the first time I used mineral oil, and he's like, "Oh, that'll harden it." I'm like, "Fuck." But he got me through it, which was nice of him.
Wait, so what kind of oil was it?
Olive oil that you want to use. He said any kind of non-degradable. Is that the word? Non-perishable oil.
Jake wants to speak. You may speak, sir.
Yeah. Sorry, I was busy for the last minute. Your Shadow Ranger will be there on Monday. Amazon Prime, baby.
No, you didn't.
Did you order the American one?
I got him a different one, so we all have different ones.
Oh, he would want the American one though.
No, I'm clearly the patriot here.
You gotta swap him. It better have this action though.
I mean, there's no doubt. It'll be that or worse.
Somebody told me they were like, dude, you gotta really flip it. And I'm like, hey, fuck it. They say it's the greatest type of all time. So I shouldn't have to do shit.
Well, thanks, Jake. I cannot wait for my Evitech Shadow Ranger. And now do I have to do that on my unboxing? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to mimic what Kevin does.
Yeah, you're gonna try to mimic me mimicking somebody else. It'll work out great.
It'll work out perfect.
The greatest EDC knife of all time. The greatest part is there's a new one now that I saw the other day, and he's like, "This is the most important video you will see in your lifetime." And I'm like, dude, are you fucking serious? Like, the most important video I'm going to see today or this week or some shit, he said.
I'm just going to say that when I watched Jake's video today of his unboxing of that knife, that was the ad that popped up.
Yeah,
it couldn't have been any better.
It's also a couple people have sent me today. If you Google Evitech Shadow Ranger, I'm the number one image.
You are. You are. We need to Google that.
I'm not going to lie about this. After I saw that, I went back and changed the title of my video to say Evitech Shadow Ranger and then the greatest EDC knife of all time. Like, I need those clicks, baby. Jake's taking all the clicks.
We need to pull up that pic.
Yeah. No, NebuCloud sent it. Like, who the fuck searches Evitech on Google? Like, what the hell are you guys doing?
He's not the only one who sent it to me either. There's been a couple people today who've been like, sent me screenshots. Like, you're on Google, you're famous.
That's
By
awesome.
the way, I do want to say big shout out to Eggs and Ham. I don't know if Kyle already did this, but he started a YouTube channel last week. I've seen a couple videos, really like his style. He has the 2-cam thing going, which I really like, so you can see the desktop view and then still see his face when he's talking. Really like that. So
yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah, that's awesome. Eggs and Ham. Big shout out. Go subscribe to him if you haven't already.
Eggs and 2
his content. 80 degrees is a nice temp. The fuck.
Nice temperature outside.
60 degrees. Like, yeah, and then inside it's 80. I'm also just like sweating because I gave my kid a bath. It's hot, and then whatever.
Just working hard over there.
Alone. Hold on, I'm trying to find.
Guys, you want to see this up close? Here. See the sweat? Okay. Now shut the fuck up. Thank you.
There it is. Eggs and Ham subscribed.
You didn't subscribe to him, you dick.
I know. I just now noticed this. You were talking about it. I'm like, I don't think I'm subbed. So I am now.
You all
I
see
don't know,
the
I don't
new
know if I am
Axon
either.
frame lock announcement. Yeah, so we did see that. It's interesting. He's coming out with another model. Yeah, crazy. I mean, it looks cool. I like the Axon. I really want him to do something about the clip on whatever he does going forward.
It sounds like he is.
Yeah, I mean, that is literally why I sold all of them, except for I kept the Synapse Gen 2. And the XL Synapse didn't have that problem. It went in and out of pocket fine. Clearance was good, but it's just so big. And I have the smaller one. Right. I just went ahead and sold that too. But I couldn't get the other ones in my pocket and back out without like shoving and pulling and like it just made it pretty much uncarryable. And like I kind of in my Synapse Gen 2 review, which I haven't posted yet, I even said like I sort of wish I could go back and kind of edit my reviews a little bit and put a little more emphasis on the clip being an issue, because it did ultimately become the reason why I sold them. So it is a big kind of thing. For me, I don't have the hotspot thing because I'm lefty. So that on top of it would probably be even, but I mean, I love the knives. I love the designs. I love like Joseph Vero and everything. But yeah, I really would like to see an update to that clip. And I know we updated the hotspot type thing, but I haven't heard anything about like clearance or anything. Have you guys? I don't.
The clearance isn't changing. So what he's done is I would hold mine up, but I just sold my last. Here, I'll use this. So now instead of it just
say that again. You sold your last what?
My last Vero, except for the shirt.
Thanks.
I still have the shirt.
Just wanted to clear that up. Okay.
So he's added the little
shirt.
flat spot here, so it'll level out instead of just going up.
He shows it on the shadow right here.
Yeah, this is the pinnacle of pocket clips.
All right, hang on. Let me bring.
Yeah, make me big, bro.
I'll make you big.
Thanks for the growth. So yeah, he has not added clearance underneath the clip, from what I understand at all. That stayed exactly the same, but he's put this like leveled out kind of plateau on the tip of the clip that should make it less of a hot spot in hand and less snaggy, because I do know a couple people who've had issues as well with the knife snagging on stuff while it's in their pocket.
So this is that fulcrum clip that I have right here. So what I understand from him is that it's going to be more like this, where it kind of it's at the very end, it plateaus. Mm-hmm. And I've never held this in hand like that, so I don't know if it makes that much of a difference. Can you speak to that at all from your fulcrum? It's not really something you grip the same way, right?
Yeah, I don't really grab onto the fulcrum in a way that the pocket clip interfaces with my hand at all, like it does on the knives.
Oh, wait, I have a full size in my back pocket.
Yeah, I mean, I never hold the fulcrum like,
but I don't feel anything.
But that's also so much thinner and less substantial in hand.
Right.
Yeah, but even if I shove it into my like palm, I'm not feeling anything. So I think that's fine.
The fulcrum for me, the full size that I have, is still it's difficult to get it out of pocket. It is.
Oh, this is perfect. I absolutely love this. It's not going anywhere. It's not, for me, it's not hard to get in and out either. It does seem to vary from example to example, because it could be the slightest bit of clearance that makes a difference.
Right.
And like the mini impulse I got from Jake, that clip was like brutal to get in and out of pocket. The one I had before was a little better. I could do it one-handed basically. So it kind of, changed. The hero shadow. That's way too much America on one knife.
There's never enough America on one knife.
I think that dude was from Canada.
Bad Monkey, that's horrible. Try headphones, maybe. I don't know what.
I think out speaker.
Leopard Goblicon. What a fulcrum. Yeah, I saw that Eggs and Ham did a disassembly and blades or scale swap, I think, on this guy, the Orion Solaris.
Oh, cool. He beat you to it.
What? Oh yeah. I think a couple people have, but I still need to do that. I'm just it's gonna suck. It's gonna take like 2 freaking hours. I'm just kind of dreading it a little bit. But I will be doing that, so that's interesting. Real quick, I wanted to go over recent acquisitions. We need to get back to Kyle's collection in a second. Unless these were the only two. No, you're not getting away with that shit. You're not getting away with that. Recent, what did I just say? Acquisitions. So the reason I want to go over this is because I just got some awesome knives and I want to talk about it. So I'm going to go first. And I'll kind of run through them. So I got the Berg Blades Slim, which I literally was going to give up on Wii. I was done. I got the Iron Pup, and I just didn't like it. Detent was light. Wii tends to do that. Not like very good for a lefty. And I don't know. All the Wii OEM, Wii like made, their branded stuff has not worked for me very well. So I was like done. I was like, this is the last shot I'm giving them. Of course, I'll probably buy another one in a second. Watch you go through just yeah, exactly. It makes
the only thing better than that is when he can't open the Microtech or the ProTech Magic Whiskers.
Oh gosh, that was so hilarious.
It's my favorite.
So glad you figured it out, Kev. I'm glad you figured it out. But that's what makes that knife fun, is because you can hand it to people and they will do what Kevin did. They have no idea.
But I fucking said that. I said that, and then I couldn't do it.
You had seen it on video too. You knew.
I was pushing at the bottom of the bolster, and I was like, "Oh my god, yeah!" I felt like such an idiot.
You guys got to go watch that video.
And I posted that early just because I knew that was so stupid that it would.
You wanted to bury it.
No, I post that shit immediately. I don't edit any of that shit because I think it's funny. But anyway, Berg Blade Slim, really, really loving this knife right out of the gate. Like, I don't know how I didn't hear this or try one before. It works fantastically for a lefty with the middle finger flick because that's what it's all about. And then I showed you the whippersnapper already, right? And I showed you the tribute. I got this Quiet Carry Drift. I got it in a trade. It wasn't because Jake got one. But I do have to say, guys, this is 10 times better than the Waypoint.
Anybody have I'm sorry.
For a lefty. Go ahead.
I'm going to say, anybody have one of those who wants to trade for a Waypoint, I will be willing.
Yeah, Kyle, you'll definitely like the Waypoint better.
No, the Drift, you mean?
Oh, yeah, that's what
watch this. Just watch this. Like, it actually drops a little bit, and then I can shake it closed. The Waypoint was brutal. Like, you couldn't.
So
like, that is awesome.
Right. That is what I really like. This one is very good on the thumb deployment. It snaps out there awesomely. But look, I'm moving the lock bar out of the way.
Let me show Kyle first, then we'll show Jake.
Okay, so the thumb action on the Waypoint is absolutely amazing. It fires out of there like a rocket. However,
for a righty.
However, on the close, it is definitely a shake shut. If you don't want blade play, if you don't mind blade play, it will do that. But I don't like blade play.
Oh,
yeah. So
okay, so there's that. Jake,
me, boy.
You got the knurling or?
Yeah. This one's the satin with knurling. He added more of these to the site today. He showed in his stories.
I already have one.
So this one will middle finger flick pretty well, at least for me as a righty. And yeah, it's not like drop shutty, but it's smooth all the way down.
And it's so thin. Better.
Dude, that's better than the Waypoint. But Jake, you've actually handled the Drift with the hole, right?
I haven't yet. I want to.
Okay, yeah.
Supposedly the detent got better on the Drift with the thumb studs. They made it stiffer.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I love the Waypoint. That's no secret. But I think I like the Drift more. I'm gonna do a comparison soon.
So I can actually Spidey flick it pretty good. It definitely does have the lock bar thing, but I can get it without too much worry as a lefty. The thumb flick is absolutely incredible. And the action.
We have the different stages of beards.
It's just like lighting. We've got not enough, too much, and just right. I'm just right on both.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Live it up, Jake. Live it up.
That's hilarious, Florida man knives.
But yeah, guys, this drift is actually. I'm so glad. The only thing that pisses me off is they could have put the reversible clip on it like they did on the Waypoint.
The
And
G10 ones get it. If you
I
get
know
a
I
G10
saw
one.
that, but I don't want G10. So
Yeah.
But maybe because it's a liner lock instead of frame lock, and maybe the G10 ones are liner locks. That would
Well,
be
plus,
my theory.
I think they assume people who use knives left-handed are just a little more poor than those of us who use knives right-handed.
You're such a dick. All right, one of my new favorites I got in this week is the Something Obscene Company J Cape.
Oh, that's cool.
And this is the carbon fiber with purple, which is not pink. I was wrong. Watch my video. I haven't posted it yet. Never mind. Watch it when it shows up. The action is just so fucking good. Riot. It sounds like a firearm when it cracks out. I don't know if you can hear it because I'm using my earbud mic, but it just sounds so fucking good. I ordered another one. I ordered a blacked out or a flame titanium with black blade one. I think I'm going to trade Joe, the Knife Whisperer. He has the satin with bronze, and he wants the blacked out one. So
that bronze one looks sick.
Yeah, that's the one I'd pick. Satin and bronze.
I need to send you when I get them. I'll send you guys one for sure when I'm done the review. What else did I get? There's more shit. I can't even think right now. But anyway, what about you guys?
Who's first?
You go,
Jake,
Kyle.
You want me to go? Okay. Well,
and start with the things you're willing to sell.
It's sold
this
out
is
already.
New Inquisitions. I can't sell right now. This is the new
New
ones.
Inquisitions.
Acquisition.
It's the Spanish Inquisition in here.
What up, Jeremy? Great to see you here, man. Really appreciate you watching.
What's up, Jeremy?
You make sure to comment on every one of my videos,
Yes,
even if it's
me
like
too.
2 months later. Really appreciate that, man.
Yeah, he's awesome, dude.
Jeremy's a real one.
Yeah, he is. All right, so one of my new acquisitions is already on its way to Jake, which is the Leon Ma Field Duty.
Casey.
So the Field Duty is absolutely freaking amazing. Okay, so it is so amazing that I wanted to, and I need to thank Lefty Live here because he's the one that got me into it. But the other one is his newest release, which is the Leon Ma Koof 4.0. This is the biggest one he's made yet, and it is absolutely amazing. The rounding on this monoblock construction. Jesus, I hate this camera. Oh, it's so good.
Now that there's a big Koof and a little Koof, the little Koof should definitely be called the Queef.
Yes.
I love the little Koof, man.
This thing is amazing. I love it. All right, so I had the Field Duty and this one, and then the only new ones that I've got that are not loaners that are mine is I wanted to buy at least 3. There's that's a little one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I have one on the way.
So I wanted to buy 3 budget knives that I heard really good things about, and so it is the CRKT Pilar 3, and then of course the Civivi Riffle.
Right.
And today I actually did, and it's not posted yet, but the unboxing of the Highball XL from Kershaw.
Yeah, that looks sweet.
It's pretty cool.
D2?
It is D2. The middle finger flick is amazing on this. The ergonomics are okay. They're not great, but I love the way it looks. Still frame lock.
Good looking knife.
Yeah, it's really cool. So,
really sexy. Real quick, I forgot these 2 knives. I reached out to Tuya Knives, and they were nice enough to send me the NV2 and the NV3. Guys, these are fucking amazing. $220 for this thing. Satin with the compound grind. It's a hollow. Look at that thing. And the action on this is absolute butter.
What's the steel?
D10 is good. M390. I mean, I'm serious. For $220 or whatever, it's insane. And then this one is a liner lock, the 3, and it comes with different kinds of carbon fiber. D10's a little stronger on this one, which I have to say I kind of like that, but the action's not quite as good. Now, these are individual examples, but oh my God. This is your poor man's haptic right here. I don't know why I think that, but maybe because I just had both of them this week.
All right, I got to answer this. Grady's gear, I would 100%. Both of them are great, but seriously, the Field Duty is in my top 3 knives of all time right now. That's how much I like that knife.
Yeah, are you talking about the Field Duty EDC? No, he's talking about the EDC.
Oh, the EDC. Now that I don't know. I do have Kevin's, but
yeah, hold that up. Hold them both up. Yeah. Guys,
sass as he stood up. That was good.
I own both. So I have a kitchen utility folder 3.0. I have a 4.0 on the way. And then I have the Field Duty EDC. The funny thing is they're kind of like 1, 2, 3, like KUF 3.0, Field Duty EDC, KUF 4.0 in terms of size. So they kind of take up their own space. I think action and everything wise, I prefer the KUF a little bit. I didn't think I'd say that because I really like. Let me. I'm not going to say it.
All right, so this is the coupe.
That thing is fucking huge. If anybody's looking for a lefty 4.0, I might have one for sale. I already bought it. It's on the way, but it's so big.
Dude, you're going to like it. I know it's big, but you're going to like it.
See, that's the one that I want the most right now is that big boy.
Dude, this thing is freaking – and, dude, it's seriously like 4 ounces. It is super light for how big it is.
Yeah, well, it's because it's all carbon fiber.
Well, carbon fiber and titanium. I
know, but I'm saying like it's that monoblock that cuts a lot of weight out, I bet.
Right. I think this is my light 4.4 ounces, my lightweight knife. You know, I know a lot of people have a lot lighter weight knives than me, but this is my lightweight knife of choice. But yeah, the EDC that Kevin sent me, it's a lefty, so it's the devil's hand. But other than that, it's a really good size. I thought that this size would not be good for me, but with the finger tool,
yeah,
I'm gonna probably have to get one.
I think Grady likes the smaller knives, if I'm remembering correctly. So maybe the KUF 3.0 would be best for you. Yeah. Plus, it does have a Riot detent, and Grady's kind of a pussy. He can't quite get it out. So
the detent, dude, on these are immaculate. Now, the EDC, the Field Duty is 100% better than both of these, but these are still amazing compared to other ones.
I like those because they're strong enough to like make sure it always flies out, but it doesn't hurt. Like the F5.5, I will say, this was making fun of Grady because he had trouble getting it out. This is stronger for sure. And the Liang mods are like perfect. I thought this was perfect until I tried those.
Those are excellent. If you like detent action.
I love that big one. I want to go back. Somebody asked what the most underrated knife company was right now. I think I saw.
Leon Mall.
Man, I don't know how back. Oh, here we go.
But hold on, we didn't get to Jake's new acquisitions.
Oh, right. Okay. No. Go ahead. I'll go back to this.
Kyle's Inquisition. New acquisitions for me. The biggest ones, well, not biggest in terms of size, but in terms of money. Holt Haptic.
This thing is sexy, dude.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm glad it worked out too with those bearings.
Now that I've got it sorted out.
You want to thank me live like Kyle did?
Not even a little. Not at all. It's now that it's sorted out, I'm loving it. And the color purple's not normally my thing, but it's done so well on here that I'm digging that.
Somebody would trade you probably.
I think I can want to keep it. What else is new? I've got a couple things sitting there to unbox tonight.
Wow, Jake, come on.
I got the Cutlery Shop Shaman.
Oh, yeah.
XHP.
Oh. Yeah, that thing, I know you're planning for the scales, and I can't wait.
I hate orange, but that actually looks pretty good.
Yeah, I've been putting off doing the scale swap because I'm enjoying it like that. What else do I have in here?
Oh, I do have a package to unbox later. Pretty interesting knife.
I got the Sonoma back from warranty, and now
the drama knife.
It works, which is good. This is much better than it was before.
The Giant Mouse drama.
The drift is pretty new for me. That's all within the last week or two. And then, yeah, I've got a River's Edge Cutlery order to unbox tonight, and the Spyderco Chubby, which that's exciting.
Oh yeah.
I have a Loner Norseman in finally.
Yeah,
First time
let's
I've
do
ever
that.
experienced a Norseman.
Yeah, the
This
thing
one's
is so
from,
big. I did not realize that.
yeah, it's a big knife.
I've got to check one of those out. I mean, I've never really been interested in the Norseman, but I have to check one out
Like, yeah.
because
I
it
can
does.
say-
It looks like a horse's penis.
Yeah, it is. So far, if I'm being totally honest about this one, I think if I had experienced this knife like a year ago, I would have been a lot more blown away by it. But I think it's like most shining features are that it's super drop shutty, which like
How
I have
about
a haptic. There's no blade play. It's nice and solid. But it's like it's really thin, which is the other thing, and I like how thin it is because it makes it carry really well. But I don't know. It's just not like super exciting to me, and the fact that they cost how much they do with CPM 154 blade steel, just kind of like
WL or something. Yeah.
yeah. And then like this one's only single side thumb studs. There's no stud over here. I can't middle finger flick it, which is a bummer.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's little things about it that I'm just not like crazy
How's
about.
the detent for the flipper?
It's good. If anything, it's a little strong.
Okay. So that doesn't mess up with the stud at all? I feel like that may hurt the stud then.
No, the studs, it's a good thumb stud and it's positioned well. So it's definitely like a hard push to get past the detent, but it's not too brutal.
Not quite as bad as Kyle Lanphier makes it out, but not exactly the greatest thing ever either.
I mean, I haven't heard what Kyle Lanphier says about it, to be honest.
He basically roasted it.
Yeah, he did.
Gotcha. I think 5 years ago, this was way, way more interesting than it is now. And the fact that they're still making them in the same materials, basically the same way, and for like more money than they used to be, is what's kind of baffling to me. Like,
go ahead.
and they're in the 4,000s now. This one's number 4,074. And I don't remember if the birth date card is in here or not, but they're past that now. And that it's not a rare knife at this point when you've made over 4,000 of them and they cost that much. Like, I don't know. They're on the secondary for less than new all the time. The hype is gone. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. And that was kind of a theme that I picked up on your podcast with Alex Steingraber. That these companies are just kind of resting on their laurels a lot. And we can Chris Reeve, that Grimsmo Norseman right there. Like there's plenty of examples of it.
Emerson Knives.
Yeah, it sucks to hear their issues they're having. I actually have enjoyed a couple of podcasts I saw. I think he did one with Knife Junkie, and I kind of like Ernie.
I like Ernest Emerson, and I like their knives, but they are super far from being competitive with the way that they're building their knives,
like
the materials that they're
knives.
using.
Like
tops.
Right. And yeah, but all right, let me go back to that question. The most underrated knife company right now. And I saw that EDC Gear Review said Concept was his choice for that. And that's why it stuck out to me because I saw him answer that and I was like, what was the question? Concept is cool. I've had a bunch of their knives at this point, and I have had some issues though, like kind of small, like detents seem to be an issue with them, and I have had a few with just jacked up centering that you cannot like get right without blade play. So I haven't been uber impressed with Concept, but I do kind of see what he's saying because they don't get a lot of credit out there. They do make the Midgard's Messer knives, and these are impeccable. So if this is their OEM quality, then yeah, totally underrated.
I don't know why. Like, it seems they do better on their OEM projects than they do on their own knives. Now, not to say that they're bad, but what they did with the Midgard stuff is.
Oh yeah, new acquisition.
I'm an idiot, and I forgot.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, how did you forget that?
Because I left it sitting on my desk in the other room, and it wasn't sitting next to me. Yeah, that's all of them.
Something felt wrong. Yeah,
super excited.
The witch's nose.
Koenig Mini Goblin. I love this knife. I really
even called the Mini Goblin. Like,
hold on. Yeah.
So
I don't even know.
Shark Knife Co. makes a goblin. This is the mini version of that knife, and a goblin shark is a type of shark.
Gotcha.
So
Does it drop shut on its own, like in Arius?
not quite, just because there's not as much blade weight.
But still, how much was that thing?
Like $550, I think I paid for it.
That's
something
not
like
terrible. Okay, I mean, I would expect it though to be as a Koenig. Have you tuned it at all? Like,
that. I haven't done a
BBL,
thing
have you
to
done
it.
anything?
I haven't done anything to it, so it's possible with the cleaning it would get
Yeah,
there. Plus, this is one of the
suspect that.
hollow ground ones. Now they're doing flat grind, which makes the blade a little heavier. I'm glad I have the hollow though, because I feel like for the
I
cutting
saw
edge,
that in
helps.
your unboxing.
What's up, Kyle? It's my other buddy, Kyle. Sorry.
No, dude, you can call out anybody you want, man. Call people out. So yeah, I do have something to unbox. I might wait a little longer. This is from Arcane Design. So Israel over there sent me a antimatter, which is a double-edged dagger flipper, and I am so excited to just check it out. He sent it for me to review, not keep. And I'm guessing I'm not going to love it enough to buy it because I'm not a double-edged dagger guy, but I am interested to check it out. Oh, hey, Scott. What up?
Big boy knife and gear in the house.
You're welcome, Casey.
One other thing I wanted to real quick touch on is I did hit 1,000 this week, and I have a giveaway coming for that. I have a ton of shit. I have like 4 knives at least. And then I have a ton of like swag, like hats and shirts from companies like Vero. TRM sent some stuff. Arcane Design donated a shirt. I got knives from Finch, Asher. I have a Spyderco that came from White Mountain Knives, and I have EMP EDC donated a basically custom OTF that he does, the Slender Man. He kind of pimped it out. You can check it out on Instagram. He posted about it. So I'm really stoked for that. I'm just waiting for the last thing to get here, which is that OTF, and then I'll do. I was thinking about maybe doing a live unboxing of everything, an announcement, but is it smart to do the announcement live or the actual like drawing? You know what I mean? Probably the drawing, right?
Yeah, I would say do a video for the announcement where you can just like, that's the way I do it, methodically, like show these are the prizes, this is how it works, and then do a live for the drawing where people can watch live. That way it also alleviates any worry that you're doing it in an unfair way.
Right.
I try to do giveaways where at least part of it is me picking who gets it. I know that random picker stuff, but like that's not fun for me. And this is, man, it's my channel, so I try to have it be fun. But I also like to do some of the random stuff so people, you know. But then you get cheaters like that guy Kyle Lamphere called out on his channel, who happened to actually win one of my first giveaway, or no, my last giveaway. He won one of the packages under a different name, and that pisses me off. So that's one reason I hate random picker stuff. So sorry, that was
Sergeant
rant there.
NAF Sergeant in the house. I didn't realize he was in here.
Kyle, you're about to hit 2K, right?
Yeah, I've actually got to start working on the 2K giveaway. So I actually got a few things, but I haven't reached out to anybody to ask.
I would start doing that.
Yeah, I'm horrible at that anyway. I don't usually do that. Now,
then you got to buy a lot of shit.
I know, right?
Or buy one thing. You don't have to do anything.
Well, I want to do something for 2K. 2K for me is a big deal.
Yeah.
Now, who was it? Yeah, it was shit.
Jake will be at like 20,000 by the time.
I hit 6K like 10 minutes ago.
Right?
6K. Wait, 68?
Awesome.
No, 6K.
Oh, 6K. All right. Well, what are you giving away tonight for that? Yeah.
Some on the edge. Keychain and pin.
Yeah, right.
No, I did just hear from my buddy at Sharp Dress Knives today, and he's sending me an extra set of scales with the set that he's sending me. So I might do something with those, or I need to do a Patreon giveaway too. It's been way too long.
Always get shit. Yeah. Patreon giveaway. Yeah, man, I'm in there. Yeah. What did I say that made Siri pop up?
She just thinks you're cute.
All right. Where were we? I think we were still working on Kyle's collect. Oh, thank you, Alex. I'm sorry, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah. So your collection, where were we at with that?
So we sold the ProTech. That's good.
Sold
That's
the ProTech. I guess nobody is wanting this. I think this is an excellent.
Artisan Centauri, $180.
Yeah, the Artisan Centauri, and of course it comes in there.
No, we didn't sell that. Okay.
This one comes in their really premium tin and case and stuff, which their packaging is awesome. And this really was the front flipper that started me on front flippers, and the reason that I ended up buying the 523, which of course is a more expensive knife.
I know somebody looking for one of those. If you want to sell that,
I'm not selling that. Screw that.
When was the last time you put that in your pocket?
This morning.
Don't lie. When was the last time you?
Did you carry it?
No, I mean I put it in my pocket and played with it.
All right, and then you're like, "Oh, this thing's fucking."
Hold on. You put it in your pocket and played with it.
Now I'm not talking about the knife. I'm talking about something else.
No, you're. Oh god.
Was the knife open or closed when you put it into your pocket?
It was closed.
Okay.
But then it was open because it got longer.
All right. Oh look, this guy, this Jacob dude still wants your Spyderco Tough. He's coming at you.
No, Jacob, I can't. I'm not selling that. That is my Jake from Bearded Gear knife that I will always cherish, and it's just an awesome knife. I love 3V steel. That was the knife that sold me on 3V steel. Why I love it so much.
Where am I sitting?
Just put a crazy price on it. It was $500 there. If he wants it for $500, then sell it. I'll find you another one.
For $500, I would sell it, but it ain't worth that. Jacob.
This isn't worth $500.
No.
Oh, what's it worth?
I mean, it's discontinued, but I mean,
what's
I don't know.
Worth? Oh, the blade just like moves. Yeah, it's not.
That's also it's a user and it's been sharpened. I batoned with that knife.
Dude, it has a mirror edge. It's freaking sexy, dude. But other than that, the knife sucks. So.
Yeah, there's not really anything else that I'm really willing to get rid of. I thought about selling.
That wasn't the point, dude.
What?
The point was to go through the collection, and then we'll figure out if you'll sell it. Not you just tell us. That's not fun.
What's the knife that has been the longest since you've carried or cut anything with?
He's not going to know that.
He's probably right.
Just start going through them, dude.
Well, I mean, a lot of them are, I don't know. I mean, I've got a couple of PM2s, but I love my PM2s. I'm not getting into that. I have.
Whoa. How many PM2s do you have?
I have two.
Okay, so what are they? The Ultra and the what?
The Ultra and then the one that I'm.
That one?
Yeah, this one is going to, as soon as I get my mat from Lancelot Leather, this one's going to have a video for me etching the blade like Jake did. Because this is the Maximate.
Okay, what about the other one?
The other one is the PM2 Ultra.
Have you carried that?
I love this knife because the button lock feature.
Yeah, Jake, that one's sick.
That is sick. Like, the PM2 is such an awesome knife. I have to have at least two of them, and I do, so I won't buy any more.
I have two. All right, what about your pair of three?
Now, the pair of three, the only reason it stays on the channel is because of size comparisons. Is really the only reason. Okay,
so you could sell that then. You have a PM2. You have a bug out?
No. My buddy Jeremy Freak Show EDC sent me this really badass bug out with micarta and bronzed out hardware, but this is not my knife. He's trying to get me to like the bug out more, and I do like this variant more, but I probably will still not get a bug out.
That oil kind of like wore it. That's good. You're making this really difficult, dude. So no pair of three sale.
All right, so I have this is a Manix 2 XL with Punisher glow-in-the-dark scales that are made out of micarta.
Okay.
I don't carry it. I've sharpened it though, but I don't carry it. But I've used it it's still in good condition, but I've used it and sharpened it.
Okay, how much would you sell that for?
I don't know. I don't
know. Is it S30V or is it one of the M4 ones?
No, this is S30V. plain Jane. I just put different scales on it.
They go for like 120, and then you have, or 140, and then you have scales. Is that about right?
Yeah.
So what, like $100?
$175.
No way.
Yeah, no way.
Just
I mean, it's a knife you never carry and you just have there. So it would be basically like, to me, it's like free money if you get $80 or $100 for it.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably sell it for $100.
All right, guys, anybody need a Mannix 2 for $100 with custom scales, Punisher Micarta scales, and it's the XL. Thanks, Jake.
It makes a difference because it's bigger.
But it's been used, obviously, and that's why it's $100 with custom scales. So that is on the docket. The Mannix 2. Okay. All right, that's 3 knives so far, guys. I mean, we're getting somewhere here.
See, somebody appreciates me. Tyler gets it. I'm just let's call it 175. See what happens.
The pair of 3 is just really nice for size comparisons.
But you don't use it otherwise.
Do you
not
use
a size comparison channel? Like, I don't understand. You're not slicey dicey where you're like, or Metal Complex, you're like, and the pair of 2 at 7 overall inches, and the pair of 3 at whatever. Like, that's his style. I like it. I'm just saying you don't do that. So why would you keep it just for that? Use something else. Use the PM2. Like, I don't.
Well, I use the PM2.
Hold on. He has a Shadow Ranger coming on Monday, so this could be every size comparison.
This is true.
To be fair, if it's a very cheap knife that everybody could just get one of for like $10 on Amazon, and then if they have one, then they'll know if you put any knife next to it, they'll have a reference point. So
I think you're right.
Exactly.
I think you're right.
A logical argument.
Bryce Parker, shit, that's a good deal. Yeah, you got one for free. Didn't he get one?
He got the Mannix?
Give him one?
I think he's the one. He got my Mannix with the carbon fiber titanium.
Oh, but that was the regular size.
That was the regular size.
Right. Also, Lone Wolf, Mike says, "Hey Kev, sold the TRM for $270 on." You use Craigslist, bro? He got a TRM from some old guy in his neighborhood. He got it for like $150 with the carbon fiber 3 ring.
Gucci.
But he also bought my Arcform Slimfoot for like $2 something before that. So he just made it. He made like $120 on that deal.
That's awesome.
Smart move, Mike. That brings us to another sort of conversation real quick about secondary pricing.
Yeah.
So Jake kind of
ruffled your feathers a little bit.
A righteous kind of guy where he's like, I never go into the secondary market. I don't buy that shit. I never pay more than blah, 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 blah. But he'll fucking sell you one at $500 for a Vero.
Yep.
So I called him out. I mean, it was our group chat. And now I'm calling him out live on YouTube with 59 people watching because I'm a dick. And I'm basically just waiting to get roasted now. But yeah, like what? So
here's the way
I don't know why I got offended because it wasn't me buying it, and I'm the guy who pays the secondary pricing a lot of times.
You sure are.
But like you say, I never do that. I don't feed it. You say I don't feed into that shit, and then you literally fed into it by selling a knife for $250 more than you paid for it.
Yes. So here's the way it works in my brain.
Here we go.
Hear me out. The secondary market dictates prices. It does it for Spydercos, it does it for Koenigs, it does it for TRMs, it does it for all kinds of things. And if I'm going to sell a knife, I will list it for what the market is averaging. I don't try to take people's head off unnecessarily. If it's to a buddy especially, then I'll work with somebody. But if I'm just listing a knife, I'm not going to leave money on the table for no reason because that's what the market has shown, and I'll do a little research. I'll see what they're selling for. It doesn't make any sense to me to just be a hero for no reason when everybody else is selling at a certain point, and that's what buyers are buying at. The difference is I'm never the buyer who pays too much because I don't personally like doing that. And I think if buyers decided that they didn't want to pay secondary prices and just opted to not play that game, then prices would come down. But I'm not, as a seller, going to sit there and just out of spite leave $250 on the table because I don't think that they should be going for that. I don't think the Axon is a $500 knife. but everybody else who's been selling them has been selling them for that all day long, if not more. So when it comes to when I realize in the morning, hey, I'm going to go purchase a firearm today that costs about $500 plus fees, I can keep my wife from being mad by selling a knife and just cover all of my costs on it. I don't feel bad at all. Also, the way I look at it, this might sound mean and insensitive, but if someone is enough of an idiot to pay that much, that's on them, not me. The buyer should do their research. Okay. I shouldn't scalp people, but I don't buy just to sell. If I happen to sell something, selling it for market.
Where did you list this Vero for sale?
In a Facebook page.
You actually listed it and posted it and said, I'm selling this Axon for $500.
I posted it in two places. I posted it in the CNC Knives Facebook page, which is a good newer group that I know a lot of people are in. Right. And then I also posted it in the Millie PM2 Para 3 Club.
I believe you.
So I posted it in both those places. I actually listed it for $550, assuming somebody was going to ask to come down. It's exactly what happened. Someone said
that's the average. That's the average price is $550.
I'd say average is $500 to $550 on the version that I had. And the guy who bought it messaged me, said, hey, would you take $400? I said, absolutely not. And then he said, would you be willing to come down? And I said, I'll do $500. And then he said, deal. And it was that easy. He's happy. I'm happy. He paid market. He didn't get taken for anything because that's what everybody else is selling for.
For an Axon, dude, I paid $450 for the one I had, and then I traded it for an Evo Typhoon. So I probably lost a little bit there, and I obviously way overpaid. So my theory on that is knife collecting. This is disposable income. This is a hobby. This is not a investment or anything like that, right? If there's something you want enough, for me, I don't want to wait for the next drop and waste my time refreshing and doing all that shit. If I can pay an extra $100 and get a knife, I'll do it. That's just it takes your stress out of it for me. It's just $100.
See, I'm not really that way. I'd rather wait until there's another drop.
Don't buy the Civivi Riffle next week. Don't buy the Stinger next week, and just buy the Vero with the extra $100. I don't know. That's how I think about it. But I just thought it was kind of weird that you always say that, and then boom, you're like, I sold my Axon for $500. You were all excited. I was like, you dick.
I was stoked about it because it was.
I started calling him a douche immediately instead of Syrian. What the fuck?
Here's a different behavior that I think is I justify myself as being different from. There is a certain type of buyer in the knife market right now who buys things that are hyped products.
You're always different than everybody with everything.
No, I'm not saying I'm different than everyone. I'm saying there's a type of buyer who buys things that they know are going to be worth more the moment they get them. I guarantee you there are people who just did this on.
I know you're not the scalper. We know that. I'm not trying to accuse you of that. And I'm not accusing you of anything. I just wanted to have the discussion because we were having it in our chat, and I figured it'd be good to kind of. And Kyle, we could let him talk. He has his own viewpoint on this as well. So let's let him chime in real quick.
Okay, because I'm like you, Kev, in something that I want and I can't get, I'll pay more to get it if I want it that bad. And that's the point of where the market goes.
Right.
People are willing to pay more to get that they want right now. And I'm one of those people. And I do not think that it's, now if you're asking $800 for an Axon, then you're a dick. But the way the market for especially the Veros have gone, that is an absolute reasonable price for what they're going for. And if somebody is willing to pay it, even if they're willing to pay $800, which is stupid, I think they're dumb, it's worth whatever somebody's going to buy or willing to pay for it. So,
I said, there's the guy living in a mansion who wants a fucking Axon. Who the fuck cares if he pays $800? He doesn't, I'm not that guy. I don't have that kind of money, but I have enough to just be like, fuck it. I don't want to wait and be this dude on Facebook who's that's a whole nother thing. The people bitching, so there's the people bitching about missing drops. Then there's the people bitching about the people bitching about the drops. Then there's me, who is the guy bitching about the people bitching about the bitching. And it's just dude, just pay $100 more, get the fucking knife and shut the fuck up. Like, that's my problem with the whole thing is why is it so, like, why do we have to consistently have this conversation about missing drops and all that shit? Not the secondary pricing. That's a whole different thing. But
I
the
think
whole missing
also
drops thing. Like,
everybody can agree that the people who are buying it just to scalp, that sucks. But like, if there's knives moving in the market and they're higher than they were retail, that's a good thing for the maker and for the market. It's nice to have appreciating assets, right? If I buy a knife for $100 and it's worth $150 a week later and I decide not to keep it, that's best case for me because that's more money I can then pump into the hobby and buy new things. And when I started in the hobby, that was a big thing for me. I would buy stuff low all the time that I'd see for a crazy deal on Reddit. And then I'd sell it for 40, 50 bucks more a couple weeks later if I decided I didn't want to keep it forever. And it was a safe way to buy things that I knew I wasn't going to lose on. And if I sold at the right time to the right people, then I ended up building a collection in that way, slowly but surely. And I don't think I was taking advantage of anybody. I wasn't lying about conditions. I wasn't selling over value. Like, if you're selling at market value, I don't see any problem with it. I think there's definitely an argument that Veros should not be as inflated as they are.
Right.
I don't think that Axon is a $500 knife. But if that's what the market is dictating on it, then unless I'm selling it to a buddy to help them out, I'm going to charge what the market dictates.
Yeah. Okay. To be fair, you did sell me that mini impulse for, what was it, $430? But that was literally for
less, and then you were like, "Let me sell this."
That's what I was saying. To be fair, I sold my OEM slut, which I also got from you, traded, and I said whatever I get for this, because he said 400, and I was like, I could probably get a little more, and then I ended up getting whatever, and then fees, so I paid 430. So I can attest that Jake, if you're his friend, will sell you a knife for a decent price.
Now everybody's going to be like trying to be my best friend and my DMs all the time. No, I mean, all the time I sell knives for less than I even pay for them if it's to a buddy or for exactly what I paid.
But you were listing that accent. Okay, I didn't know that part, honestly. I thought you sold it to some guy you were talking to, and that was how it went down. So
I listed it in 2 groups. It took like 12 hours to sell. It was the whole thing.
You can list anything you want for any price you want. Honestly, I mean, like, that's kind of a whole different story, right? You're just posting something with a price. If some dude wants to come along and pay it, like, that's fine. Right. So you're no longer a douche in my book, but you didn't care anyway. So it doesn't matter.
I didn't at all, but thank you.
We know. We know, Jake. Did we miss any comments? I'm sure we missed like 4,000.
So much. But they're talking about what we're talking about. So,
Laugh Out Loud Best Tech as an OEM is going to saturate the market pretty soon on Vero, and everyone paying more than retail is going to feel like shit. What do you mean by that?
He's saying there's going to be such a volume of the knives that the bubble's going to basically deflate.
Vero would have to order those knives, and I don't think he's doing that.
Yeah, that's one of those funny things where Joseph is not – he doesn't appear from the outside looking in to have any plans to do big runs of knives that he's already done anytime soon. He just keeps putting out new stuff. His next release is a different version of the Axon, so all the liner locks will still potentially be high. And then he's doing the Neuron, which is the little double detent thing he's never done before. He's doing the Isotope, which is coming soon. That's a different one.
He could do those. He could do that, and he probably has the capital to go back and just order a rerun
of 1,000 impulses. Yeah.
And then have them on the site, and they would still sell out probably in a month.
Less than that, depending on how many. And he could just
go back through the catalog and order 1,000 of each knife and have them coming in constantly to the website. Sorry. And then also be working on these small runs of the new knives so that he can gauge what people like, which at this point, if it has a V on it, people are fucking buying the shit out of it, regardless of what it looks like or does, honestly. I personally have no interest in that Neuron. I'm not a double detent guy. That's pretty much the main reason.
I have no interest in that at all. Big Boar is absolutely right. Did you see that? He said he actually does have a problem. Like, he gives away more knives than he sells, And he has even given away
Oh my
Are
custom.
you clicking on it or what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm
I
not.
give none. I'm
We're
the
both doing it at
clicker.
the same time.
I'm the clicker. Well, technically, Jake owns the yeah,
This is my app, bro.
This is it, right?
which apparently we all have logins now. Like it just lets us all in.
I
Yeah,
think
I
it's
don't
just
have
like
to
saved
ask
in
for a
it's saved
code.
in your cookies or whatever, so it recognizes your computer now.
I love my cookies.
Yes, you do.
I give away knives to friends as opposed to some. Yeah, I mean, Scott, I give away an ass ton of knives, like on the channel here, just to people when I feel like it. But for the big ticket type items, I normally will sell them, and I'll sell them at retail, or if I paid more. It's rare, but like the Veros, I paid, for whatever for the mini impulse, so that was the value I had on it when I sold it. But I would never list it at 500 or 550 like Jake did. And I'm not calling him out for that again. This time I'm not. I wouldn't do that. I would just find, because I would know somebody who wants it, because I chat with a million people on Instagram who are constantly asking me things, and I'll reach out to 5 different people and be like, hey, are you looking? And then I'll sell it for whatever I'm in it for.
I think these are the only 2 knives that I own that I paid more than retail for.
Yeah, you're welcome for that, Jaeger.
And this one, you even ate part of it because you
thank you.
knew I wasn't cool with paying it.
I
you
lowered
were in
the
this
price for you.
I know that's what I'm saying.
I
You
paid
were in it for
$450,
$450
and
and
I
sold it to
sold
me
it
for
for
$400.
Because I was like, Jake, I know you won't pay $450, so I'll do $400. And he's like, fine. And I'm like, okay.
I should have paid
Should have
$450.
been a thank you.
Thanks, Kev.
Yeah, that'll never come out of his mouth.
I just said thank
That's
you.
all I'm in this for, Jake. I just need the gratification, man. Haven't you figured that out yet?
And
That's
so
why
far,
I'm here.
Kyle's the only one that's outsmarted me too. So we're still waiting for that to happen.
Oh yeah.
You're talking about the calipers.
Oh my God. Yes, let's tell that story, Kyle. Please. Let's tell everybody how dumb Jake is.
I'm pretty sure that you didn't know what was going on either.
Oh, dude, what are you talking about? I wasn't the one who called you out. I wasn't the one who called you out for not knowing how to use caliper. Okay, so Kyle was showing us the difference between the KUF. No, he was showing the blade length on the field duty. He was asking Jake if he wanted to check it out. And so he had the field duty out with calipers, and he had it measured from the top of the scale here out to the tip. And Jake was like, no, dude, you measured that completely wrong, because it said like 3.7 inches. He's like, you measured that wrong, dude. And he's like making fun of him. He even sent a screenshot circling the thing that was wrong. And then Kyle's like, no, dude, I've worked with calipers for like 20 years. I actually use them every day. And he's like, this is how they work, Jake. You can use the top prong or the bottom prong, but there's also this like middle thing that you can measure with. I didn't know that either.
Yeah, I had no idea you could use a caliper in that way.
We both were like, wait, Kyle is smarter than us? Like,
the man who says chol instead of choil.
I was measuring from the chawl. That was hilarious, though. Jake, but to his credit, Jake was like, I'm an idiot.
Yeah,
so,
you had me fair and square.
No, but it wasn't the fact that you're an idiot. That's what I was trying to say, is that not everybody measures with calipers. Everybody measures with calipers one way that you see on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. I asked you to show us, you jackass. Okay, here we go.
Oh. You want me to show people? Okay.
Yeah. Well, you didn't have to. Yeah, whatever.
There you go. So you measure with calipers like this.
That's the way I thought was the only way, basically. It was the only way.
Well, you have the top prongs.
Then you have these, which is for inside diameters.
Right.
Yeah, measuring the inside.
I didn't even know that.
You also have this back here. So you have this surface here to here, which also measures length the same way it does this way.
Nobody knows that.
Yeah, I have no idea that was.
I'm not expecting.
How does the caliper know that you're using that?
it's precision. It's precision ground. So it is not. That doesn't know that I'm using different. It's that whenever this moves, these are in a certain spot. So this width here is the same width here, and then also from the end of this side to the tip is also the same.
Did you have to use another set of calipers to verify that those distances were the same?
These are calibrated by my company.
Oh, look, he knew that. Yeah, but it's because you use them probably.
Not many people use calipers like that.
Let's help out Crickets here. What do you think? I say yes. That's ridiculous. $300.
I hate
about
what I see.
Though.
I see them go for even more than that sometimes. I mean,
yeah, Jake, what would you post a shaman for?
That shaman, if I had one?
Yeah. What would you post it for?
Probably right about that.
Hey, Crickets.
Like, if I were going to sell
Jake approved pricing.
If I was going to sell this shaman right now, I paid, they were what, $228 or something? I wouldn't list it for less than $250 because they all sold out and people want them and there's demand for it. There's probably people who've been selling them for $300, but.
What did Cricket say? So hang on. So what should I list a discontinued Spyderco sprint run for that doesn't? Okay, so he's talking about the shaman here. I thought he was buying one for $300. I think he's asking if he could price it at $300.
Yeah, probably about.
Yeah, that's what he's asking.
I mean, and if it doesn't sell, or you get an offer for $280,
you can lower it,
and it's up to you.
And if 20 people call you out in the comments for being a price whore, the moderator should take care of that for you.
Well, that's another thing too. Is it depends where you list it. Like if you're listing that in the Millie PM2 Para 3 Club, then you're specifically protected against people being a-holes in your comment section about the pricing. Because if your price is good enough, it'll sell. If it's not, then it won't.
Knife swap, you're not.
Yeah.
One of the best parts of the knife hobby is the hunt. Knives being hard to find rare is what makes them special. Dude, 100%. And I've said that. Like that is my favorite thing about the hobby is finding a knife that I can't get. Now it sucks when it lasts too long. And that's why I'll overpay because I can find the knife quick enough for me. But I'll end up paying a little more for it. And that for me is okay because one, I can sell it back at what I paid usually, unless I'm an idiot. I meant to pull that. Thank you up. But yeah, so it is the best part, I think, the hunt. Because a lot of times you get the knife and then you're like, oh, it's not that good. You know what I mean? I was surprised this week. I freaking hit a home run on every single knife from the J-Cape to the Drift to the Slim to the Whippersnap. Like every single knife I got in, the NBs from Tuya, all of them. I was like, damn, these are good. And usually it's like
waiting for crap for you.
Yeah, it's like 80%. I'm like, oh, fuck this, right? And 20%, this is nice, right? So I had a good week in that regard. And part of it was I did the collection purge. I sold a bunch of shit. I put $3K into my PayPal, which actually went into my debit account. But and then I got those 3 knives, the Drift, the Tribute, and the Whippersnapper in a trade. And I kind of just like refreshed the collection in a week. Like I bought 3 knives or 4 knives and then traded for 3. So I sold 12 and brought in 7. And I came out on top with money. Like it's fun to do this whole purge thing. That's why I wanted Kyle to do it. All right. I'm going to shut up for a second. Somebody was asking about the Holt, Jake.
Yeah, the Holt's all good now.
Care of.
So
thanks to
he almost said it. He was like,
Kyle helped. No, Kevin definitely helped. So basically, after the disassembly, to be fair, Kevin, a lot of other people also messaged me as well, but Kevin did specifically talk to me about it. So what was going on was internally inside the pivot, there was some lube that had been put in there in a previous disassembly, I would assume. Somehow some lube got down in the threads. And the side that was walking loose, turns out, was the side, I didn't know this at the time, but was the side that isn't supposed to move at all. So now, after I finished that video and realized that, I've torqued this side down to where it's as snug as it can be. and it's Loctited in there in place, and I blew it out with air. Everything should be good.
You Loctited it again?
Yeah, there was no Loctite left in there because it had all mixed with lube, and it's just like,
oh shit! I never even thought about having. Yeah, because from factory they probably locked it. Okay.
yeah.
Sorry, I
So,
watched the video, so I know what you're talking about.
and it's not a ton of Loctite. It's just a little bit, just on the tip of the threads. And then this side, I've adjusted to be right where I've got it dialed for drop shut, but no blade play. Everything is how this knife should be. And yeah, so now it's good. I carried it most of today and last night, and I've been flicking it a whole bunch. It hasn't walked itself loose again. So everything appears to be good. It's not doing that thing where it rattles between the scales anymore. So
awesome.
That was brutal. That was the most brutal thing I've ever seen. Like,
other people told you to get Gillian bearings?
No, the Gillians was all you, but other people told me that I was going in it from the wrong side.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The side I went through from, because that was the side that was spinning when I got it. I assumed, oh, this is the side I'm supposed to adjust. And the other side was super tight. So I don't know.
Right.
I think I'll talk about that in the review.
Yeah, somebody took it apart that shouldn't have, and they did it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Is what happened. Because when I took mine apart in my disassembly, I went from the show side, and that was the only one spinning. I tried the other side a little bit, and yeah, and I think somebody told me somebody told me the pivot is actually a T20, not a T15.
The T15
could be a T20. I forget.
Mine's a T15 for sure. There's no way you're getting a T20 in this.
Have you tried it? Because I thought that when somebody told me that, but I may have used a T10.
Yeah, you were getting a T10 in it.
Is that what I said in the video? I forget.
Yeah,
mine's on the way to somebody. I loaned it out. Which, by the way, I'm going to have it sent to you, Kyle, from there.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm guessing you want to check out a whole haptic, but
100%. I mean, yeah. Who wouldn't want to check?
My buddy Ethan wanted to check it out, and he said he'd turn it around in like a day or two. I was like, he's like, I just want to hold it. I was like, okay.
Well, that's another question I want to ask, because I know you guys. Do you have any cool loaners in right now that people haven't seen that they're going to have reviews on coming up? Because I do.
Yeah, real quick, Bad Monkey. Yes, that's how I bought the second J cape. I was drunk. I ordered it from some German website. I ordered knives drunk a lot, actually. So
that's because you're drunk all the time.
I'm talking really loud, and my wife can hear me, so this sucks. But I do that. Yes, I do that. Loaners. So, all right, I'm gonna make myself big. I have the Blade.
Apache.
What the hell is this thing? BRS Apache. Thanks, Jake. BRS Apache. Somehow I've managed to make my lighting fuzzy too. BRS Apache, it's pretty good. The D10 is dialed on this thing. It's not drop shut, but it's very smooth. I actually was impressed with this. And the clip is reversible. I have that in from Grady's Gear. Great dude. I have the which one is it go? The Magic Whiskers from Kyle that I cannot open or could not open. I almost just cut my finger off. Oh my god. What else do I have? Hang on. Just gotta find out. I got the 2 years. I showed you the 2 years, right?
Yeah.
I have the Bomber from Kyle right now. The Midgard's Messer. This thing is really cool, but useless to me because I can't flick it. I have the Tough I showed you, and there's two other ones from Grady's Gear. The Native 5 lightweight, which I wanted to check out because I really love my Chaparral. And it's pretty good actually. I've been told you can flick these, but I can't. Ergos are really good on the Native 5, I will say, but it's still just not the perfect size for me. And then I have the Ace Iona as well, which does not do anything for me.
I don't like that knife at all.
At all. So those are the loaners I have. There's probably some other ones I can't think of, but yeah, that's me. Jake?
The only loaners I have now,
yeah.
I've been Yeah, I've been taking it way down because I've got stuff in my collection that I've been needing to review for a long time and haven't gotten to. And so I've been saying no to everybody who's been offering me loaners. But I have the Norseman. I said yes to that because I really wanted to check one out. And then I have some CJRB knives that they sent me from Artisan. Well,
Oh,
I have an Artisan and 2 CJRBs that I need to review.
That one of them, the Tiger?
No, so I ended up
Tigress, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
They sent me the kicker with the recoil lock, the Sea Snake little fixed blade, which I really like. Actually,
that was like a month ago, dude.
I know. I need to do my reviews.
Holy shit! You're talking about those
That's why I've had to stop taking loaners. I need to figure this stuff out. And then there's another one I keep forgetting the name of that's in Damascus with a recoil lock too.
Too busy reviewing fucking shoes. He can't review knives.
Dude, my first trail running shoe review that I did on the Salamence,
I know.
It's like one of my top performing videos ever.
Right?
I know. That's why when
you kept watching, you thought I was showing that one.
Yeah, well, so he posted a new video about these new shoes, and I kept seeing it on my feed, and I kept ignoring it because I was like, this thing pops up
your shoes,
all
Jake.
the time. Yeah, I said that to him in the group chat. And he's like, no, I got new shoes. I was like, because that video, the old one, kept popping up like endlessly because it's so popular for some damn reason. I don't know who wants to see Jake doing this with shoes. Like, but apparently people want to see him do this, you know? M attack. Oh, all right, I gotta hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, Kyle's going to tell us about his loaners.
Yeah, sure. I have some really cool ones. First, from you will see very soon. I was very surprised. I have the Hinderer Fire Tack.
Is that the new Tri-Way one?
Yes.
Nice.
And dude, with the disc, well, damn, I hate this camera. With a disc
I'll make you big. Hold on.
Make me big, Jake. Oh, okay. So with the disc deployment, I, up until this knife, hated that deployment. But look at this thing on the reverse flick and the fall shut action. I mean, come on. This is a very interesting knife. Never would have bought one, but my buddy Jeremy, a.k.a. Freak Show EDC, sent this to me, and I have really, really been enjoying it. As far as a hinder and the drop shot action, this is the best drop shot action on a hinder I've ever felt. So very, very nice. The second one that I really love that he sent me like 6 knives, is, speaking of native, this is the Native Chief, and this is the carbon fiber S90V.
Nice.
Dude, this thing is so comfortable in the hand, and it is such a long, slicey blade. I almost got in on the
cutlery shop one.
Yeah, but I really, if I'm going to buy one, it's going to be this one.
Yeah. I in the Millie Club, there's that pass around from Cutlery Shop, the Cut Club case with 20 knives that goes around, and I had it months ago. I was one of the first ones to have it, and in that there was a Native Chief, and I was impressed with it. I don't like backlocks, which is why I didn't order the Cutlery Shop one today. Otherwise, I totally would have, because I love the orange and XHP. But yeah, that's a cool knife. As backlocks go, that thing is legit. I even thought about getting one just to like keep designated in my hiking bag or something.
Right.
Because as like a tool type of knife, it's pretty legit.
It really, really is. Like I want, because I'm like you, Jake. I don't like backlocks very much because they're not fidgety. But as far as a tool, and the ergos with this are amazing. I love it. I love it. Jeremy's the man. He also sent me this little guy. This is the Hinderer Half Track.
Those are rad.
These are so much smaller than I thought, but this is the
warning one. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. So this is like a very expensive, badass box cutter is what this is. Now, it doesn't have fall shut action. It's running on the Tri-Way pivot system, I believe. Yeah, Tri-Way pivot system. It's running on bearings. It doesn't have really a fall shut action because of the small blade, but the flipper's pretty good, and this thing is really sick. So,
I just saw USA Made Blade like this week dropped a bunch of those with the Bowie blade, which looked rad.
Yeah, those two look rad. I really, yeah. It's just a little small for me as far as the ergonomics, but that was pretty cool. Jeremy's the man. He also
Kyle,
said,
can you share that one more time? Sorry, I missed it.
Which
Just
one?
the knife. Just the knife. The half track.
Oh, the half track.
You had it in your hand. Yeah. It kind of looks like the goblin a little bit.
I can see that.
Yeah,
Like
I can see
mini
that.
Yeah, it
goblin.
looks like a witch's nose. All knives look like witches to me. Witch's nose. Noses.
Kevin's got witches on the brain.
Yeah, because he also said the same thing, just the flipper tab on the Hinder. So
Yeah, well, that was my joke. My joke was the mini goblin looks like the fucking Hinder flipper tab got turned into a knife, basically.
as far as Jeremy is concerned, he sent me those two. He sent me the bug out, which with the micarta and the bronzed out hardware. He also sent me the PM2 Tonto and the Warncliffe. So I'm fixing to do a video on PM2s and all their blade shapes. So he's awesome. And then this guy's is totally not your cup of tea, but I got some loaners in from Kyle J. Lanfear, a.k.a.
Gross. I already hate it.
How much did you pay for him to ship them to you?
No, he shipped them to me. I didn't have to pay anything.
What?
This is the Andre de Villers.
Okay.
Alpha.
Oh, that thing. Didn't you have one of those in before?
I had a pit boss. This is the Alpha.
I
This
remember
one,
like an automatic or something.
no, it was a button lock like this one, but look at that button lock, dude.
Yeah, button lock, right.
Yeah, it has a marble carbon fiber inlay.
Yeah, that looks sick, dude.
It's pretty fucking sick.
I'm not gonna lie. ADV is just not the brand for me at all.
Yeah,
I know, but it looks
ADV,
cool, dude.
For Jake, I mean, you might as well be a Medford.
Doesn't Tom Pettit have one of those?
Tom Pettit is a huge Andre de Villers fan, and he does. I don't know if he has the Pit Boss or the Alpha, but he sent me some pictures.
Look at that deployment hole. Is that like rough or?
They machined like a little gear shaped thing in it, but it's still a circle in it.
How is that not cool, Jay? Like I don't want one, but it's cool as hell.
Really?
It's
just
look
not
at
my
the
style.
button lock action. Which, by the way, I got. Oh, that's another knife I got. The sorry, Kyle, you're off.
I'm not done.
I know. I'm just gonna show one more. The Malibu Warnie. I got it.
That's right. Yeah.
The Warnaboo.
Jake, I feel like you would actually like this knife.
Of course, I would like it. I love the Malibu.
Two.
Actually, I sold the not black one. Yeah, to my brother because he wanted
black one.
Well, I have the all black one.
Who would you sell the black one to?
This one I still have. The black one with the like stonewash blade. I sold to my brother.
This is what you sold, right? No, this. No, wait. How do I? I can't do it.
A reverse Tanto.
There's no way to do it. Is there?
So I sold it to my brother for cheap because he really wanted one.
Oh, your brother. You'll sell to your brother for a good price, but not to like regular people.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's like, yeah, I would.
I sold it to him for less than I was in it for because he's literally my brother.
I was joking.
But yeah, so I sold him that one, and I just have the agreement with him that if he ever decides to let it go, he's just going to give it back to me for what I gave it to him for.
Nav Sergeant,
really? I have this extra one. I mean, I could help one of you out if you really need it.
I'm out of it. I don't need another one. I already had two. But
well, then why are you gonna buy it back?
So that one I would want back just because it's production run 1, knife number 2.
Oh yeah, what is this on? It doesn't say. Oh
yeah, just on the first run, I think they did that. It's on
so
the
it's definitely not the first run.
Yeah, which was cool, Jake. I'm surprised you got rid of that one because of that.
Well, I'll still see it all the time because it's gonna be in my brother's pocket and. I wouldn't have let that knife go, period, but it was because it was to my brother.
Because it was to him. I figured that much. I have not checked out the Subvert yet, Sergeant, because I think Jake had one at one time.
I have another one that I should be unboxing tonight. I think it's in this box from Rec, so I'll send it to you after.
Okay. Yeah, because I have not
Danger
checked
Banana.
that out. But that's the first time I saw it. With the Danger Banana, and I plan on checking it out.
It's not even yellow. I don't.
It's the shape.
Never understood. I never understood that name.
It's shaped
It's
like
the
a
shape
banana.
of it.
Yeah, but like, so the Danger Pickle makes sense because it looks like a pickle and it's colored like a pickle. The Danger Banana, I always thought that was stupid because it's
The whole
orange.
thing is it's a giant banana-shaped knife.
Well, why isn't it the Danger Orange? It
Because
looks
it's
like
not shaped like an orange.
but it's orange.
Have you seen an orange banana before? No.
It's the same concept.
Um,
Concept or concept? I'm not sure
oh
which one.
gosh.
Wait, let's hit.
So
a
the one
couple
that I have
comments
coming
real
in
quick.
will not be orange. Let me just say that.
The one what?
That's
Subvert?
good.
Subvert.
Yeah, that's
Are
good.
you getting
because I'm
it
not a fan of
from somewhere? Or
River's
what?
Edge Cutlery. They do Cerakote now, so
Of course, we know what it. Yeah. Okay.
it's not going to be their colors. They will not do the
Oh.
Rec colorway on a Spyderco because of their agreement with Spyderco.
I thought
So,
this was an exclusive. I'm sorry, I wasn't
No.
listening.
nope, it's a
That
regular.
would be badass, though. I'm just saying.
Yes, it would.
Travis says, "Do you want to borrow the Kaiser Cormorant?" I don't know what that is.
It's a
Is
seabird.
that
a
that
cormorant.
stupid ass knife with the X's on it?
Uh,
What? Say that again.
I was just saying what a cormorant actually is. It's a ocean dwelling bird.
Oh, geez,
Oh.
man. Okay.
It's like a
I
seagull
have one more
kind of.
knife that I want to get you guys' opinion
Marty
on.
pants. Okay. I just wanted to actually pay attention to people so that they
No,
stay.
keep doing that. Keep doing it. I have
I wanna
already
check out the
had
balance
the
of the-
Invictus on the channel, but it
I'll
was the
send you one,
project.
Grady.
But this Invictus is the real one.
With Terravantium?
Is Terravantium. This one was sent to me by Kyle J. Lanter, and I'm super stoked about this because I don't know anything about the steel, but I've heard nothing but great things.
It's actually
Pick
not
one,
steel,
Chris.
but
That's what now?
it's actually not steel. It's dendritic cobalt.
Oh my god, fucking smarty pants Jake over here. That's a fucking bird from the Jurassic Age. That's a fucking bro, Terravantium. It's dendritic cobalt, you bitch. It's not Terravantium.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know
They-
anything about it. So
They renamed it. They stole it. Jesus. Don't you know
I just-
anything?
I like it because it reminds me of adamantium.
Right.
Well,
It's
yeah,
a very cool name.
Right.
That is
It is
the-
a very cool name.
That is fucking hilarious. Jake gives you like a scientific description. You're like, it sounds like Wolverine.
It does.
I'm with you, bro. It does, and it's awesome.
Adamantium claws.
And I don't want it
Terravantium
because
spine.
I've heard the edge is super like toothy. Like it keeps an edge very well, but it is very toothy because of the material. And I don't know how the sharpening is. But yeah, that's all I know about Terravantium. What do you call it? Dendritic cobalt.
Look at you. You're picking it up.
Yeah.
I knew
was-
that. I knew that already.
I
It
didn't
just
know.
Did you?
I couldn't have said it out loud, but when you said it, I was like, oh yeah.
Anyway, that's all my loaners, but I'm really stoked about that.
Yeah, man. It's crazy. I honestly sit here and I'm like, what are we gonna do on the next episode? Like,
In 2
You know, we
weeks, you're
always
gonna
do,
have
like-
all different knives.
Right.
it every time. I mean, it is insane how many knives we go through. Yeah, it really is. I don't know if it's a good thing or not. I don't know how we still have like houses and survive, but like we do, and we're fine. We're thriving, but like we shouldn't be. We should be poor as fuck. This Finch, by the way, I don't know why I'm saying this, is fucking awesome. The 1929 is the best Finch there is. I love the holiday, but
Holiday
this
is
29 is just better. It's just so good.
Now it's awesome. I want a holiday. I want a 1929 holiday size. That's what I want. Then
that
it
would
would be
be
the best
cool.
one.
That would be cool. They came out with a new one, the green micarta holiday.
Yep.
You have two of them. You
Yeah,
son
I've
of
got
a bitch.
denim micarta and Cocobolo.
I
I
have.
had the Coca-Cola
two,
one he
but-
sent me.
Oh,
for-
hold on. Are we doing finches? We can go finches.
Yeah, well, we both have the Finch's nest, bro. I'm gonna do that video before you, sucker.
How many finches do you have, Kev?
Not as many as you. I have one of each. I have one of each, and then I have two. I have two Takunas, and technically I have two Runtleys, but one of them's upstairs waiting to be opened to be given away. So, what's that? 7?
I have.
And I'm not selling a single one of these. They were gifts, or I bought them from Finch, and I don't know why I want to keep all the finches.
2 Rentleys.
I want you bastard. No, that's the pumpkin. I want the that gray blue military blue one.
Those are cool.
Oh, I thought you
Runtley.
wanted the pumpkin one.
Got the Cimarron.
Well, I would have taken it, but honestly, the Runtley's not for me, guys.
Tycoona.
Yeah, I have the orange one. It's my
Holiday.
beater knife.
And 2 of these.
So wait, did you count? How many was that?
I have 7 as well, but you're counting a giveaway knife.
Yeah, so it doesn't count. You win.
Yeah,
You
that
win.
holiday is badass.
What about Ashers? How many Ashers you have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? I don't know. I have 1 of each.
I had 2, and I gifted them, so I have 0 now.
I love Asher, man.
They're good knives. That's part of why I gifted
For
them.
the
to
price?
friends,
Right, I think they're actually
man.
really good gift knives. If you're going to give somebody
Well, that's true.
a knife, an Asher is a great choice.
I've thought about gifting them before or giveaways, but these were basically at least 3 out of the 5 were given to me by
I'm supposed
Justin.
to be getting one. I was actually messaged by Asher.
Yeah, the flashback, right?
Yeah, the flashback, but I haven't received it yet, so I don't
That's
know if he
right.
sent it.
I even have a prototype
Oh, you have a
of
prototype.
the
Oh,
Spiro.
Spiro.
Yeah, like I really liked it. I kind of have worked with him, and I don't know, just makes me feel special. And I do have a discount code, guys. If anybody's interested in Asher, Lefty10. I don't work for them or make money, but if you guys buy knives, he'll probably keep sending me free ones when they come out.
Kevin the Asher Smasher.
Yeah, right. All right, so I wanted to get through some comments because I'm sure people are like, these fuckers are just drinking and talking like little girls, and they're not paying attention to us. Love my finches. Yeah, Casey. You're definitely a Finch guy in my eyes.
Yeah.
And dude, Finch is such a good company for someone who wants a quality, like I'll call it a premium knife. Okay, the QSP one, I'll call a premium knife for a good price, like $120 for this knife is just, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's 154 cm. Somebody could bitch about that. But the rest of it, like, it's just, I don't know. Like, I just love them so much. I really do.
The flipping action on that holiday is amazing.
And
then
I like
the
it
guys
better
behind
on
Finch
the-
are awesome too. The fact
Right.
that they're like such cool dudes and like the stories behind their knives. Like if you take a few minutes to look on their site and like read what goes into the design philosophy and all that, they're doing cool stuff.
And they're always restocking.
Yep.
that's true.
2 Ashers here. Kevin sold me. Yeah. I have people hit me up all the time, like, which Asher should I get? Or I bought one, like, whatever. Yeah, use that code, guys.
Hey,
I just want them to know that you guys are buying them. Hey, Jake,
Yes,
Kevin, Kyle, nice to see you guys. I'm tired to. Y'all have a great evening. I enjoyed the few minutes as a. Hey, Alex, thank you, brother.
Alex is awesome.
I love
Yeah,
that.
he's the guy who's working with CRK Knives, right?
SRK.
SRK.
Self-reliant.
Yeah.
SRK. I still need to check theirs out. I say that every time, and then nothing
I sent
ever happens.
them after I got
I'm not
done.
a fixed blade guy, so I get it.
Dude, you need to carry an EDC fixed blade. Or can you in PA? Can you carry a fixed blade?
Do I look like a bitch?
You can carry it wherever you want, Kyle.
This is true.
Do
Hey,
I look like a bitch?
Yes.
Yes, I can carry an EDC fixed blade. Plus, I'm pretty sure this is America, and you can carry a fixed blade if you want. I don't know about that, but
Hey, look.
I've tried, man. I bought the SPK Shark, and I really I liked it. I liked it a lot.
I'm actually pissed I didn't buy that.
I just can't. I don't know. I can't carry a fixed blade. It's just I can't fidget with it, and that's what I do with my knives. It just takes up a fidget spot.
Actually, I'm actually pissed I didn't get the offer to purchase it. That's what I'm pissed about, Kevin.
Well, I definitely told you guys I was selling it, and your bitch
I don't
ass
know if
hadn't.
you did.
You hadn't handled one yet, so you didn't know.
You know what? I don't, because now that I've handled Jake's, I don't know if I want the shark or the Sasquatch. Like, both of them are so freaking cool.
I've never touched the Sasquatch.
Oh my gosh, the Sasquatch looks.
Have you? You've seen
No.
a Bigfoot and touched it? Oh, okay.
I have.
Not all of it.
I am
But I have handled a shark, and that's pretty impressive.
It is
I
impressive.
touched sharks. Yeah.
I watched Godzilla King of the Monsters last night. I did not finish it. Oh, damn it. That was going to be my question to win the giveaway. Damn it. It was going to be, what did I watch last night? All right, we'll have to come up with something better. I'm sure these 48 people are waiting for the
There would have
giveaway. It's
been
already been
so
2
many
hours.
comments just saying gay porn.
I would have put a comment in there saying,
What did Lefty
I'm
watch
sorry.
last night?
I get your joke.
Easy.
I get your joke now. 154 CM is good stuff. Finch Orange Tacuna is the shit. I take one any day. Yeah, the orange personally is not my thing. I love the green. My wife picked this out. When I talked to Spencer, he was like, which Tacuna and Finch do you want? Or Finch, Holiday. And I let my wife pick. And she picked the green Tacuna and the Snakewood Holiday. I think she did pretty well.
yeah,
I think she did pretty good.
Yep.
yeah, she did.
She also did pretty good marrying this guy right there.
No, she married down. That's just a fact.
My Resenti Nirvana is CPM 154, which is marginally better, about 600. Okay, real quick, Jake, Kyle, somebody explain the difference between 154 CM and CPM 154.
Well, one's a powdered steel and one's not.
Which one's which?
CPM is much better.
Right.
And the ones on the Finches
Our 154 CM. That's
Which
the
is
Not
still
as
not a
deep.
bad still. It's still not a bad still at all, I don't think. I think it's a great user still.
That's the only argument I hear against Finch.
So
is
the
laser.
way I understand it, CPM 154 is basically identical to RWL 34. Neither of them are top tier in today's world. They get used a lot on customs because probably they're easy to machine and easy to finish and all that kind of stuff.
And
I
they've
think
been
it's-
around.
Yeah.
So you can get it easily.
Sure. I don't know. It bothers me personally.
Listen to Jake's podcast with Alex Steingraber, guys. If you haven't, it was really good. They went into all of that, and I really did enjoy that one. I listened to it for like 3 days while I was walking not like straight, but
72-hour long podcast.
So every work day or weekday, I pick my kid up from daycare at 5:30, and I walk there. It's like a couple blocks. And I take the stroller and the dog, and then I pick her up, and then I walk around for a mile or two, and then whatever. And that's when I would listen to it. And because you always do like fucking 4 hour, who the hell would do a 4 hour live stream or podcast? And that one was really good because his kind of just thinking on all of it was interesting. And the fact that he went through, both of you basically went through this whole basically growth, you matured from COVID, you didn't let it bring you down at all, you took advantage of
It's
COVID.
a starting point. Yeah.
And I love that story because I'm a bitch. I just wanted my 9 to 5. I got laid off for a month, and I was worried that I wouldn't get brought back, and that was my month. I was playing video games going, oh my God, am I gonna, and you're out there fucking trailblazing, and so was Alex. And that, to me, that's inspiring. So I don't know why I just said that, but
Well,
whatever.
thank you. I think he's much more inspiring than I am. The fact that he started
sure.
pretty legitimate
I can agree to that.
knife business. He's doing really well.
He is doing well.
Well, somebody did kind of design a knife and is about to bring it to market in the next few months. Can you share anything while I have you right here on the spot?
So most of this is already public, but we've paid for prototypes with Reat. Right now, where we're at with them is they're internally working on our 3D CAD files that we sent them to make them their own so that they can work with them and machine it, right? So there's going to be prototypes relatively soon. once the prototypes land, then we can start really showing it and letting people see what it's like, sending it to some other reviewers so they can also take a look at it. 2 of which are right here right now with me. So once we have prototypes, it'll get pretty real. There will be a pre-order. I don't know timeline yet when exactly that will be, just because there's too many moving parts right now. But as soon as
units,
the plan is to do 300 units.
Is there a reason? I'm going to cut you off for a second. I'm sorry. Why is it that when people do these pre-orders, like for Vero, they do these pre-orders, and I hear, "Did you get one? Did you get one?" And I'm like, "It's a pre-order. Why wouldn't they just let as many as you could buy happen, and then, like, okay, minimum 300 because you have to make sure you're gonna get enough to set, like, to do the order through Riyadh or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But if you have 1,500 people who want one, why wouldn't you sell 1,500 of them? Is it because Riyadh has a limit, or you have to have a set contract? Before, is it pricing? Because Riyadh tells you it's this much for 300, and if you had ordered 1,500, you would have got a much better deal. So you're not going to do that. Like
that in the capital, you'd have to have the capital.
Why
to do that?
But they're pre-orders. They're paying up front. You have the capital.
So basically, the way that it's working for us, I can't speak for everybody.
I just yelled at you, Kyle. I'm sorry, dude.
Kyle, stay out of it. He's throwing up. What is happening? No, I can't. Yes. He's gone. I can't even answer his question.
I'm a bitch.
Holy shit. All right.
So basically,
answer the question.
when you are working with a manufacturer, and right now I can only speak for Riyadh because that's who we're working with, right? We've already determined with them and figured out how we're going to be doing this based on the number that we're making. So that's how we've determined timelines, cost per unit for us from them, and all of those details are already ironed out based on that number. If like what happened with Weir Knives recently, I think that's how you say it, WEHR. I got in on that Lucas P pre-order.
Where
I don't know. So what he did, based on what I understand, is when he was originally going to do his drop for the pre-order, he was dropping a certain number of pre-order spots. I think he also had 300. It like crashed his site, and he could see that there were so many users that were trying to get him that he figured out it was safe to increase his number. So he then went to Riyadh, took a week to then do the pre-order again.
That for a fact, or you're guessing?
He talked about it. I don't know what he increased the number to, or
but
what
the
those
price
details
didn't
were.
Go down, did it?
No, not for the end user.
That sucks. That kind of sucks.
I mean,
because he got a better price.
Well,
maybe.
Yeah, but
it depends how many more he added. Going from like 300 to 500 knives might be a really insignificant difference. Or if it's 800,
like that would actually be because that's like minimum to step up. Like I feel like you would get a little bit of a. Whatever, you know more than I do. You're actually dealing with it, but
so sometimes does not work like that.
Do they send you like a sell sheet, or do you say this is the model and it comes down to all the specs and the quantity? So they wouldn't tell you like if you ordered 500 it'd be this much, if you ordered 300 it'd be this much. You're telling them I want 300.
Depends on the OEM. For us, on our build that they're doing, the minimum that they're willing to make for us in this configuration, the type of knife we're having them make, is 300.
You'll sell those in a night.
Hopefully. There's another element would also be Shrek, Fiona, and Donkey.
Like,
that is awesome.
Who is Shrek, Fiona, and the donkey?
I'm Donkey.
I'm pretty sure that I'm Shrek. Jake is definitely the donkey, and you are the bitch.
No, I'm pretty sure I'd be the donkey. I'm a jackass.
And in the morning, I'm making waffles.
All right. You are the donkey because you actually know how to do the voice.
Eddie Murphy. So anyway,
I'll wear a dress. I don't give a fuck.
There is another component that is important in bringing a run of knives to market. And this is something that I haven't heard a ton of people talk about, but I know is a concern for a lot of people. So if I have Riyadh build me 300 knives, right? Then I know that me and my partner, Ryan, who I'm doing this with, we are going to have to bring in and QC and package and ship and be ready to warranty and like handle 300 knives hitting the market. When you're tiny and it's your first one, I wouldn't want to do more than that. If we sell out of the pre-order, which like, hallelujah, if we do, if we sell out of the pre-order real quick, I'm not going to go to Reat and say I want to add more, because this is our first run. We need to make sure that we get our feet under us and that we can handle packaging and shipping and QCing and all these things for a run of 300 knives, which we've never done before, and get them into the end user's hands and make sure they're right. Plus, if we get them delivered to us and we've already pre-ordered them and 50 of them don't pass QC for some reason, which I don't have a reason to believe they will. Reat does a very good job. But if 50 of these units don't pass our QC standards, we're going to check every single one. And then if I've already pre-sold every single unit and don't have any buffer at all whatsoever,
you have to order extra.
Then I'm hosed, right? So if we do a run of 300, the number of spots we might actually sell could be more like 240 or something, so that we've got a buffer of knives to make sure that we have knives that we can do replacement for warranty. And there's a whole, like, it's a business decision at the end of the day. So the risk is a real part of it. And I mean, it also could happen that shipment happens to be the one that's stuck on the ship in the Suez Canal that's blocking everything. And then like those people who pre-ordered are all ticked because they're waiting too long and some of them want to cancel, or like maybe that container gets lost or stolen. And then it's like, there's all these, the smaller the run, the easier it is to manage, especially when you're first starting. But if it goes really well and things run smoothly and we can build a system in place, then then of course our next runs will get bigger and bigger. And
so can you speak to materials?
Yeah. So we've talked about that on the Left Concepts page already. It's going to be
Concepts, guys. Check it out on Instagram. LUFT Concepts.
Yep. There'll be liner locks. We're doing 2 configurations. I won't say specifically what like the color combos will be, but they'll both be featuring micarta scales. There'll be nested liners in titanium, M390 blades, and we've decided to go with the wire pocket clip because we both love wire pocket clips. And I find that they're the best ergonomically and functionally for me. So it's going to be a micarta, nested liners, M390 wire clip. And should be 2 pretty cool color combinations.
2 different micartas. Sorry,
how was I not following that?
I was trying to pull up your Instagram and I can't.
Like,
Kyle wasn't following me. That's amazing.
I was like,
oh, you weren't following Luft, dude? Do you have Instagram on your Chrome browser? I'm trying to show Luft Concept on the live stream. Can you do that? I have to log in because I use Safari for everything.
I have too, but I don't even know if maybe I know my login. I don't know. Hold on.
I could probably log in.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah.
All right, do the share thing and show.
Hold on, get there first.
But yeah, was it 2 different types of micarta?
Yep. So there will be 2 different colors of micarta, and
which
depending on the color of micarta, there will be different color for the blade and hardware and stuff. So there will be 2 configurations of the knife. Wire
clip that is reversible.
It's the plan. Yep.
Because you love me, you did a reversible clip.
Kinda.
He said kinda. You guys heard it here.
I love you, Kevin.
I know.
Is that showing up?
This is the 3D.
Yeah, so those are renderings from our CNC kind of or our CAD sketches. Right. So obviously internally at Reat, some things are going to change a little bit in terms of like chamfering angles and stuff. That's not a color of micarta we're planning on using this run.
Honestly.
Yeah. So these are just.
I like the logo on the flipper tab.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're thinking about just putting it there. We're not sure what side we're going to put it on yet, so we're probably going to do on our prototypes actually put it on both sides so we can see which side we like it on better. But
yeah, I think it's a cool knife. For me personally, I think it looks like a Koenig. And I've said this before. My brain, the way it works is I put things together, whether it's people, knives, like whatever. You know, I'll look at a person and be like, that guy looks like Channing Tatum or whatever mixed with Harrison Ford. Like. That
sounds like me.
So I'm not trying to say you're ripping stuff off. I'm just saying that's how I do it. Koenig Arius meets PM2 is what I see with that knife.
And I'm like Ryan Gosling meets Fat Russell Crowe.
Dude, you are like, have you seen that new one where he like
Unhinged?
lady?
I just watched it last night. Yeah, it's a
That's
gnarly
you.
movie.
That's you, but like 20
I'd have
years.
to put on a few pounds to be that
You
big.
gotta
but
work on that dad bod, man.
I had In-N-Out for dinner tonight.
Dude, In-N-Out's so good. I would animal style, baby. I know. I'm in PA, but I know. I've been to Arizona. Was I Smash Burger? Do you have Smash Burger?
Yeah, Smash Burger's pretty good.
Oh, I like Smash Burger.
Never heard of Smash Burger.
Wow,
I like their smashed potato things they do.
I didn't know about that. I just knew about animal style, and I feel like I'm cool because I know what that means, and that's an inside thing. That's not really inside. Everybody knows, don't they?
Yeah. But I mean,
it's gross.
So do you. So that's good.
I completely forget where I was going. Wow, PM2 areas. Did you say that you agree?
A lot of people say that.
Influence there? No, I'm asking. Did you get influence from those two?
I mean, those are two of my favorite knives. So now that we've shown the renderings, all because we're here, there's people watching.
Guys, reveal 3D printed model. Let me blow you.
Yeah, blow me. So this is the knife folded. This is obviously all plastic. So this hardware is not at all what it's going to look like. But this is the same shape and mechanics.
Wow.
And the idea, a lot of it is this thumb ramp was important. And a lot of that is PM2-esque. The dimensions are similar to the PM2. But yeah, the whole, unintentionally, I think ended up looking pretty Arius-esque, and the way that this belly is right here. But it's a nested liner. There'll be liners on both sides, so relatively full liners. And the flipper tab, you'll notice, is hidden when the knife is open. So you get this forward choil that is actually filled internally with the flipper tab here, which is really nice. So when you grab onto it, it feels really like a nice flat spot to put your finger. But yeah, so there's multiple deployments in the sense that you can middle finger flick it, and you can use the flipper tab, which on this is kind of difficult to actuate.
Yeah, that detent's going to be important, dude. And Riyadh, I'm so glad you went with Riyadh.
My gosh, yes. I just creamed my pants.
He just creamed his
pants. Thanks, Kyle. So Kevin blew me, and you creamed your pants.
And Kyle has seen that before. That's how good it is.
I cannot wait. Now the problem is that everybody knows that Jake is one of my best friends in the community, as well as Kevin. So when we get these knives, people
Kyle's drunk.
Of course they're gonna say good. But I am so freaking excited about this knife because of the design, because of those. Me and Jake are similar when it comes to that. Two, it's being made.
I already showed that, so shut up.
I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, that was.
It was funny. It was funny.
But a remade product.
Yes,
like
they
this,
did, Tyler. They got real weird.
Thank you, Kyle. I appreciate what you were trying to say.
What are you drinking, Kyle?
He's getting COVID again.
Everybody, they did ask you're drinking Pennsylvania lager? Is that on purpose?
I thought of you.
Is that called Younglings? Like the ones that Anakin killed?
Yingling.
Oh.
Wait, is that something you have there normally, or like
had
before, or
no? I mean, I've seen this forever. I've never had it, but I am over. I mean, this is number 6 because it tastes really good.
Did you know it was from PA when you got it? Like,
I was actually looking for something today different because I'm trying to do something different on every live
bro,
stream.
you let your kid pick some goofy ass shit last time.
Dude, that shit was horrible. Ugh, that shit was horrible. But anyway,
Kyle's I love you drunk. Yeah. I mean, Kyle is definitely drunk. We can tell already.
I'm not drunk.
You're getting there, bro. You're getting there.
That, I'm hoping that my sister is watching. Hi, Casey. That's an inside joke. I will let you guys in on it later.
Kyle, you need one of these. For real.
What is it? The drift.
Real quick, guys. Anybody want to trade a waypoint for a drift with thumb studs?
Oh, yeah, that would be awesome.
We'll make that trade right now.
No, you're asking if someone wants to trade a drift for a waypoint, not the other way around.
That's correct.
Does it matter?
Well, he has a waypoint and he wants a drift. You said, does anyone want to trade a waypoint for a drift?
I don't have either.
And I would actually throw in. I would throw in cash.
I
You know,
said
which
4
right.
away point. No, I didn't. I don't know.
I'm throwing cash.
I'm the drunk one. Why am I?
Let's dance, Kevin. Me and you can go head to head on what you just said. I've had a whole glass of mate, so I'm going strong.
Dick.
Then
Oh, you know what? Let me unbox this thing unless you have something else to talk about.
No, unbox it, and then we can do the.
I could unbox my chubby.
Yeah. Wait, are you willing to do that?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. Because, guys, when we have boxes, we can make videos on them. But because we love you so much, we will do them live instead. That's me being a total douche. Okay. This is from Arcane Design, and I'm stoked. One of the things in here is a shirt because I ordered a shirt. And it was too small after I washed it. Yep, after I washed it, it was too small. And he let me replace it with a bigger shirt. So, oh shit, a bunch of shit fell out. Damn it. Holy shit, this is Kyle size.
Is that a bed sheet?
Yeah, right. Arcane Design right here. This is also the shirt that somebody will be winning in my 1K giveaway. Not this one, but whoever wins will get to pick their size, and he'll send you one. I just want to make sure there's nothing else in here. I dropped shit. If it's a Lefty EDC video or unboxing, you have to drop shit. Oh, something I've seen, Arcane Design. So this is a collaboration, by the way, between these two. Israel Bacchus and Felix.
The house cat.
What?
Felix the house cat.
Yeah, Felix Archa something. So there's your combo type logo. Does it go this way? Sorry.
There you go.
Something obscene is the bam, and then arcane is the. That was the wrong side, but anyway. We have a card. We have a cloth. Does it have both their names on it? That would be cool.
I think it's just something obscene.
Yep. Oh my god. Okay. So this is ridiculous. Okay. So this is zipper's not closing. Come on. Just fucking work with me. Thank you. Okay.
Wow.
I got to handle one of those at CCKS. It was dope.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
How'd you like it?
Thought it was cool. I had a Hinderer Maximus for a minute, and it's kind of the same type of thing, double-edged in a folder.
So yeah, like I'm afraid of which side to flip, and like I don't want to
flip from where the backspacer is.
Oh yeah, look at that. All right, so you'll see the something obscene and the arcane design. I feel like if I just took it out of my pocket, I would fuck that up, especially being left-handed. But okay. Oh shit! Double edge.
Yep. Keep that in mind.
There you go.
When you close it, just push on the flipper tab because there's a tab on each side, so you can push that to get it past the detent ramp or all the way down.
I'm not a
let's
fan.
do it normal. You're what?
I'm not a fan.
Well, it's fucking weird. I didn't say it was going to be like the coolest thing ever. I just think it's interesting as fuck.
It is interesting. It is. I've
Like,
actually
look at this thing.
handled a knife similar to that. It just doesn't get my pieces for him.
Yeah, double edge. I mean, this would fuck some shit up.
Yeah.
And it is a frame, and again, it's Riot, so like, it doesn't feel that much different though than the Necronaut, which I sent to the Knife Licker, so I don't have that. But the detent, I will say, let me just do the whole break test thing. Oh, there you go. That must have just been the first flip was cold. And the flipper is also like inside the handle. Like you have to get your finger in this kind of crevice. Jake's smarter than Bill and I. Well, I don't know, guys. I think this is a cool. I just think it's cool because it's different. You know what I mean? No, I'm not going to buy this for $400 now.
Now you know.
It's definitely an interesting knife. The pivot collars don't move at all like they do on the other one I have, the Necronaut. Best Tech made that, and I can already tell a difference.
Really?
it's actually really comfortable in hand. It's interesting. And I don't know, like, is this a self-defense knife? Is this just a what would you call it? Novelty piece?
It's just he sent that to you to see if he could hurt you remotely.
Right? Yeah, exactly. I wonder how many times Kev's gonna. Yeah, dude. By the end of the review process, I will either have lost fingers or I will have done this like 70 times.
Right.
Why doesn't this open? Magic whiskers. You have a double edge, right? Oh, have you done that video yet that you keep saying you're gonna do?
No, I'm doing that this week.
Yeah, right.
Right?
This smells, dude, like straight up chemical. Like
Smells like something obscene.
Yeah, really. It's strong as fuck too, like polypropylene type smell.
That's not the first time you said something like that. Among how much packaging smells.
What?
Kevin, don't you have this weird collection of like Pottery Barn candles though?
Pottery Barn?
AK, just let you guys know, Kevin Lefty EDC has a lot of candles.
He goes to Bath and Body Works a lot, so he's very sensitive.
What are you talking about?
Don't you have a bunch of candles? I feel like you showed us one time. You had like this closet full of like it looked like a shrine to nothing.
I thought he sent me a picture of a
I have
knife.
like 10 candles over there, but I haven't bought one.
He sent me a picture of a knife when we first started hanging out, and I didn't know him that well, but he sent me a picture of a knife, and there was tons of candles in the background. And I was like, "Are you at your mom's house?"
It's like Nebucloud with rocks.
I don't know.
I think it's candles.
I love like wood smelling candles, like the wood wicks. Those are really good.
Those are nice.
I don't have a collection of candles. I did have like 10 that I mean,
sorry, I struck a nerve. My bad, bro.
Scents. I don't care. I'm not like embarrassed by having candles.
I mean, it seems like you're trying to downplay how many you have.
No, I just honestly haven't thought about it because I stopped giving a fuck about candles like a year ago.
Should I unbox the chubby? Are we doing that?
Yes, the chubs.
Get my chubby out for everybody.
Hey,
guys,
what's up?
we might as well just make this more awkward. Why not?
Cool. Yeah, I'll take my chubby out for you.
You want to tell people how you found that?
Yeah, Kevin found it.
Wait, let me know, how was the purchasing process, Jake?
Oh man. So the guy is nice enough, but the seller of this knife.
Watching, Jake.
I know. I'm not saying anything mean about him.
You have it,
so I'm not on Blade forums. Kevin saw this knife on Blade forums, and so Kevin was like, "Jake, do you want this knife?" This was the day I was leaving for my glamping trip, and so
it's not even glamping. It was a fucking cat. It was like
it was a bungalow. Yeah, it was like a resort that happened to also have RVs at it. Anyways, so I was like on the road to this place, and Kevin was like, "Do you want me to just buy it and you can repay me?" And I was like, "Sure." Like, send him the money. I'll send you the money the next minute. It's not a big deal. Right. And so Kevin messages this guy, and he's like, "I'll take the chubby." And then he's like, "Just to be sure, though, I'm gonna have you send it to my buddy's address." And the guy was like, "Whoa, no, nope, not doing that. I'm not getting scammed." It was like, yeah, I don't understand, because if the money hits your account, it shouldn't really matter which address you're sending it to. Especially, you can put the tracking into PayPal if you want.
And it was GNS. Like, yeah. I was paying goods and services. Like,
so whole thing was a little bit weird, and then it turned into this email thread with me and Kevin and the guy. And then
channels, and that's when he was like fine with it. He's like, "I watch Jake."
Yeah, and then by the time that I was ready to pay, he was out and about. And so anyway, it turned into a thing. And then yesterday, the knife was supposed to get delivered. And the guy didn't tell me there was a signature required, and so the delivery bounced, and I come home to a slip on my door, and the guy emailed, and he's like, "Hey, so it looks like no one was there to sign for it." And I was like, "Why wouldn't you tell me that they're supposed to?" Like, I had no idea the signature was required. So then I had to go to the post office and pick it up today. But anyway, it's here now.
No, the guy was really nice, though.
He was very nice. I'm not trying to say anything ill of him, but
it
was an interesting knife transaction compared to most, where I just pay for it and it shows up.
And basically, I had nothing to do with it, so that's why I brought it up.
All right, Spyderco box. So I've been hunting for a chubby for a while. Oh, I forgot about this.
I
Look
just
at this.
knew it was a. Is that money?
Yeah. So another funny part. I don't know if you
God,
were
you
on this email. He sent me an invoice on PayPal for $300.99 for some reason, and it's supposed to be 300. And I was like, "That's weird, whatever." And I just paid it. Like,
Right.
I don't care about the 99 cents. And then later he messaged me. He's like, "I feel so bad. I didn't realize I accidentally put that. I'm not sure why it did $300.99. So I'll put it in the box with it." I had totally forgotten about that.
He did this. Did he do the split payment thing?
No, it's just one.
Have you ever done that? So, like Tom Pettit, the guy who he's buying other YouTubers' knives and stuff, he bought my Synapse XL, and you can do a thing on PayPal where you click split payment. Go ahead. Sorry, I want to do this.
So this is a birch tree design, which is why I've been hunting for it, because the danger pickle is because of me that it's called that, and I have a connection to it. I love the danger pickle, and this is the birch tree design that came before it. It's been discontinued for a while, and I've just wanted to get one to go with it, because not only do I have the bombshell, but I have now the sea cant, and I have the Boker impetus.
Dude,
I'll get it. Don't worry.
Pepper is so good.
Yeah, thanks for the help, guys.
You're welcome.
The Boker impetus, which is basically a giant danger pickle, and then I have the danger pickle.
Killed it on that, by the way.
Yeah, he crushed it on these mods. So flipper delete, choil added, hole added.
It just looks like a bigger pickle. I mean,
yeah, it really does. It looks amazing.
So I've wanted to get the chubby because I'm a Spyderco fanboy, and it's the other Spyderco that Birch Tree did. So let's see how it flicks. Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, that sounded good.
That did sound good.
Cool grinds on it too, and it's got these carbon fiber inlays.
Is it heavy? It's called the chubby. I mean,
it weighs about as much as the danger pickle. It's smaller, but it's like thick titanium.
Has there been a live stream with more sexual innuendos than this one?
Never. Yeah, so it's like a 3-finger knife. My pinky kind of hangs off, but I just needed to have the other birch tree. So there will be a review on it. But
are those inlays?
Yeah, it's carbon fiber inlays.
Okay.
A little circular.
Tai Chung?
Yes.
So, do you like it, or are you kind of like?
I don't know yet. So far, yeah.
You kind of
really snappy.
Like,
It's smaller than I was expecting it to be, but it feels good in hand. The grind is really cool. It's definitely not at all drop shutty. It's very like you got to push it shut, but it snaps open.
Right. The detent sounds good. If the detent wasn't good, it probably. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Spyderco has a good detent on that.
Tai Chung frame locks do pretty good.
Frame lock. It's a frame lock.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because the pickle did not have a good detent at all.
I like the detent on the pickle, but it's definitely much firmer on the chubby.
Yeah, you can handle lighter detents for some reason on Spidey Flick knives than I can. But yeah, that's interesting.
Cool. Well, let's hear
it. Yeah, cool.
Everyone's seen my chub online.
I need the Mid-Tech V3 or whatever I see all the time on Blade Forums from Birch Tree.
Yeah, I would like to get one of those eventually too. I don't know. I don't know if I need to like have every knife he's ever made, but I feel like at least the production and mid-tech stuff would be a lot of fun.
I didn't even know you were looking for one. I just saw it and I was like, Jake should probably buy this.
Yeah, I messaged a guy about one like a month ago, but he was in another country and wasn't sure he wanted to let it go. So these don't pop up all that often.
What Jake looks like.
I'm like Aragorn, but homeless.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's what he took from that.
Wait, so Viggo Mortensen in Lord of the Rings or in Hidalgo?
No, just you. In And what's that movie he made after that? That was terrible. Where he had like amnesia, and then he turned out to be like a Russian hitman or something. Oh, it was so bad.
The Bourne Identity?
No, but it was like American Born or something like that. Yeah, it was something like that.
I don't think I've seen that.
It was bad.
Like,
Somebody will know. But yeah, dude, this Whippersnapper is ridiculous. I did not know how good they were. Did you have the what is this called? The Sheep's Cliff? Is that what they call it?
You asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you. You had one, right?
I haven't owned a Whippersnapper. I've handled them a few times at shows.
Which one did you own?
What did you have?
I've owned 3 Wayfarers and a Swish.
Oh, okay.
Wayfarer then.
Okay.
I thought you had the Whippersnapper.
No,
So
I'd
is
like
the
to get a
Wayfarer-
Whippersnapper.
Is the Wayfarer smaller?
No, the Wayfarer is bigger. The Wayfarer is a 3.5-inch blade.
With a flipper.
Yeah,
Kinda-
flipper and a hole.
All right. I got to pick one of those up then.
Kyle, you should get something like the Swish or the Rainmaker or even the Soloist. The Soloist is huge. You'd probably like that. Plus, it's funky looking.
They do some really cool custom stuff, and I don't think it's that expensive if you compare it to other stuff. Like,
nope. Plus, if you want, you could send that knife to them tomorrow and send them like $100, and they would refinish it in like any finish that you want and have it back to you in a week. They're really cool.
It is. I kind of want to see if they could flip the clip, but I don't. I know they do a lefty clip. They don't do a lefty frame lock, but like, how would they do that?
Message Eugene about it. They might.
I was talking to Ilya, who's
Ilya's his dad.
And that was when I was thinking about getting a custom like one made with the lefty clip.
Mm-hmm.
And then this came up in trade, and I was like, "Can you flip the clip?" And I can't remember if his answer made any sense. So I'll look into that and maybe see if maybe they can just replace the scale and the clip or something, because it can't just take this clip and flip it. It would look weird.
I don't know if that's even a real movie, but I love it.
Eastern Promises. That's the movie I'm talking about. I knew somebody would know. Michael Morgan. Thank you, buddy.
I haven't heard of that either.
I haven't heard of that.
Vigo ends up having amnesia, and he was like, or I don't know, maybe he was faking it. And he was like a Russian bigwig, like in the mafia hitman or something. And
I think you're thinking of Salt with Angelina Jolie.
It's the same movie over and over and over. There's a million of them. Salt. Salt.
I thought that movie was pretty cool.
Dude, that freaking antimatter is so weird. I don't know why I put it back in the case. I might as well put it in my knife case. Man, that smell, though. It's fucking real.
So
this could use some KPL, but I think it would be good.
Are we selling any more of Kyle's knives, or is that over?
Kyle, what do you got left? I mean, we seriously need to.
We've sold one.
Yeah, we've sold one knife. We don't even need to sell him. We need to like have him make a list of what he will sell and what price, and then if nobody buys them here, he can post them.
Yep.
Yeah.
We have the Centauri, and we have one of them sold, and then we have the Manix XL. What else you got? I mean, you got budget stuff you're willing to move. We know that, right?
I mean, yeah, because I mean, some of the budget stuff I just don't carry as of right now. But I mean, I never try to sell them because they're budget. I usually want to give these away. That's what I'll probably do with the budget one, just give them away.
Well, give one away then. The people are here.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, you do have a giveaway. And then
we can give away one of your knives first if you want. I don't care.
Okay.
You just said you wanted to give it away, so don't be a bitch now.
I'm not gonna.
You said that. Now you're like, what do I give away?
Well, this is one of my favorite budget
Oh,
knives.
you're TRM Adam. Okay, yeah, he's giving away
That's not what this is. This is the Feldspar.
It was a joke. The knife that you were gonna have modded 20,000 times and never did.
Well, because you sent me yours, I knew the hole wasn't going to work for me.
Yeah, it doesn't work for me either, sadly.
So, but this is one of my all-time favorite budget knives. But I've gotten in some new budget knives to check out. So this one I do not carry. So
$100, Jeremy, on the Manix. It's an XL with custom scales. Punisher scales would glow in the dark or some shit.
It was a project back when I first started getting into knives. But it's a user. I put some edges on it and whatnot.
Rodney says buy one get one free, right?
Wouldn't that be awesome?
DC Top, quit being stingy.
What? I'm not stingy. Oh, maybe I am.
All right, what do you got?
So
Feldspar, you're selling that? You're giving it
we
away?
can give this away if you want.
All right, well, let's start with that one, and then we have the big old blackout giveaway because these people have been watching for 2.5 hours already.
Right, we need to go ahead and do this.
I'm not stopping now. Unless are you doing that whole thing where you're like, I gotta get out of my bedroom, my wife's gonna kill me, or are we good for a little bit?
No, we're good for at least till 10.
Oh, what time is it? Oh, okay. All right. Anyway, let's give away this Feldspar first. Let's do the thing where Kyle fucks up numbers, and then we have to give away another knife just to make up for it.
Well, the thing is, I didn't plan on this one, so I don't know how we're going to do the giveaway.
What do you mean you didn't plan on it?
I didn't plan to do it. I knew you were doing a giveaway. I didn't plan on doing a giveaway, so I haven't come up with anything on how to do it.
Okay, I got it. Okay. Kyle earlier in a video that he posted today said if his dog barked again, he wasn't going to have a dog. I remember that. Or it was yesterday. What kind of dog does Kyle have? First person to get the correct answer wins the CRJB, Feldspar.
How the hell are they supposed to know that?
They guessed. There's only so many dog breeds. Is it a purebred?
Trick question. It's a cat.
No, now we're playing the game. Is it a purebred dog?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
It's one type of dog?
No, I mean it's a purebred but it's two breeds that mix together that people like. That's what it is.
Labradoodle.
No, that's close though.
That's the game, guys. Here we go. We got it.
What do you get when you mix a bulldog and a Shih Tzu?
They're guessing like crazy right now. Holy shit.
Shit.
Pitbull, Bichon, Mutt, Chihuahua, Pug, Bearded Gear.
Wait a minute. Rusty. Damn. Rusty got it. It's a schnoodle.
You have a schnoodle?
It's not mine. It's my stinking daughter's.
I'll show you my schnoodle.
Your stinking daughters.
It's the schmuck. That's where he gets it from.
This is live. It's because he has a schnoodle. He says, shh.
Schneider Co. Schmuck schnoodle.
That's hilarious. I gotta shit down. All right, wait. Did Rusty already know that?
No, but no, he didn't know that. He says I have one too.
Everything.
He wins.
Right.
He wins.
But he's disqualified from this one then.
You know what?
If he wins that, holy shit, then he's just a boss.
And I actually boxed the knife up to send to him today.
It's
what? Already gone. He bought my 80-20. So I actually sent him my 80-20.
Last time too. Last time Chris won and you just sent him something.
Right.
Why does that keep happening?
I don't know.
People are still guessing. That's great.
Rusty has won. Rusty is a freaking telepathic man.
I think he knew already. You told him. He's just smart. He listened.
There's nobody in this community I told what kind of breed of dogs I have.
I don't know. These stickers are cool, man. And this Something Obscene JK. Oh, it's just so good. I can't wait to send you guys one of these. It's you don't understand. You just think it's a knife right now, and you're like, yeah, it's kind of cool. It's flipper only, but you're gonna know when I send it to you. I know you both are like, I want the thumbstud one.
No, I was way more interested in that knife until you had one, and now I'm playing it real cool.
Yeah, that's Jake in a nutshell, guys.
I have a buddy who's actually already said he's willing to send me his too. So if you,
which one does he have?
He has the flamed titanium satin flipper.
Oh well, then yeah, that's the one I'll probably end up with from Joe. But yeah, if you can get somebody to send you that, that's probably the best one in my opinion.
That's the one I would get.
You would get the flipper?
Yeah, probably. I think on that knife it seems more fitting than the thumb studs for the design.
See, I'm backwards. I think I would like the thumb studs better.
No, see, I think the design exactly just makes sense with that flipper tab, and I don't know, it has kind of a choil sort of that isn't
It
great.
keeps the blade seeming more sterile too, because you don't have thumb studs breaking up
Right.
that flat.
Right. No, I get it. I think I would like either one, but I think I'd buy the thumb stud.
I will say,
I just want one with holes.
I will say that I was thinking that if this had holes, if it had a hole, it would ruin the knife, but it would be awesome.
It would fix. It would perfect the knife.
Awesome and terrible at the same time. So I love how it's angled down and has this jimping, but because of the way it's angled down, I slip off of it a lot, and I think it might be because this has the DLC on it. The actual flipper tab does. And you see how the side is satin. And I think that's why I slip off of it sometimes. So
Jeremy.
Satin one is more grippy.
Yeah, Kyle, write that down.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go.
Well, hell. Jeremy, I can't remember if you have Instagram or not, but you need if you don't mind, hit me up on Instagram.
Sorry, I'm laughing because he said he'd buy your knife, and you're like, hit me up.
He says you guys are too drunk to notice.
I know, right?
Jeremy wants to, oh, he said it a couple times. Oh, shit. Yeah.
Sorry, dude.
Jake's sober, so he has no excuse for not being
I'm just distracted by hooligans. I'm not watching your comments.
Moderator. We need a moderator, for real. We've had some offers, but we haven't interviewed those people yet, so we don't know if we should take them on.
You need someone to moderate you.
Dude, that would just be terrible. Yes, I do. I'll send you a message. Perfect. Okay, cool.
Thanks, Jeremy.
Max has the right idea on the JK.
Boom, that's an excellent idea.
A fuller would be clutch on there.
Yep. Now, does it have enough room for a fuller to be there?
Yeah. If you put a fuller and the flipper, that would be a cool combo.
Oh, yes.
I feel like it would, though, take away from the... I love that swedge. Like, I don't know.
True.
I do just love it the way it is, to be honest.
I'm about to lose my shit.
I don't know. Yeah, I got to hit the bathroom again real quick. I'll be right
That's what I
back.
was thinking about.
You guys talking about something.
My screen cracked today, and it's pissing me off.
Grady says he'll moderate for us.
Oh,
I say us like I'm going to be here every time.
You should, but you can't because you've got so much shit going on.
I try. This is number 2 already. You guys have only done 5, so
right. So that's a good ratio.
Almost half.
Grady, we will be talking to you about the whole moderating thing because it is hard to keep up with everything like that. It really is. But
that's one of those things that's awesome about Knife Junkies podcast because he has Jim behind the scenes and he's like the one putting comments on screen and switching between different sizes of screens if someone's showing something. And that way Bob can just like focus on interviewing and the other person can just focus on talking and answering. And there's no like, I keep my podcast for the most part on the same screen the whole time because I don't want to have to worry about it. But having somebody handle that's a clutch move.
Yeah, I'm really digging it. So see, wait a minute. I would love to help. Oh, Rusty's saying he would love to help. He's kind of hit and miss on. Yeah, because we all have a lot of stuff to do, especially on the weekends, man.
Ooh, got to drink some more mate.
All right.
Yeah, so I totally agree. Like the moderator thing.
Kevin.
What
are you doing?
I love the way Kevin comes in guns blazing every time. Like as if the show like paused when he left and then he like just hits resume. It's awesome.
That's exactly what happened. You guys are shit without me. I mean, I
All
got
right, so we got the giveaway for the Feldspar going to Rusty. Now we need to do yours. What kind of stupid ass way do you have to pick it?
I don't know. I was gonna say what movie did I watch last night, but I ruined that for myself. Kevin cuts his can of piss using a bucket in his room.
We could have people guess what movie I watched last night because I didn't say. I said I watched Unhinged, but I watched a second one after it. I'll put it in the private chat so you guys know.
Oh, there's a private chat. Look at that. I didn't know that.
I didn't know there was that either.
But
I don't know if anyone's gonna guess this because it's pretty obscure. To be fair,
the moderator thing, I do think, because you need someone to keep up with all the comments, but they also can't like really tell you anything. Like they can put comments up, but that's about it, right? Or
they can switch between screens too.
Is the moderator in the lobby and like they can talk to you, but people can't see them? Is that how it works? Like
they would just sit as someone who's not on the stream but is in our little bottom bar, and they we wouldn't hear them; they'd hear us. But they would be able to put comments up, and they'd be able to switch, like make you big instead of me having to make you big, and vice versa.
You'd have to know what the flow is, and then like Grady, I would. If he did that, I'd rather just have him on. Right?
Your show, man.
I don't know. I'm just saying. We should have somebody on later.
Oh, people are starting to guess what movie. That's funny. Paul said Salt. It wasn't Salt.
I didn't even agree yet, guys.
It's going to take a little bit, I think, for someone to guess.
Agree to it. Let's do that for the giveaway. What did Jake watch last night? And we'll start giving you hints in about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
You're going to win.
I'll say the director in a minute if nobody guesses.
I don't think the director's a good idea.
You don't think so?
I think it's too obvious.
I don't know.
It's one of his lesser known movies, I think.
But he's only made like 4 movies.
That's not true.
That I know of.
I mean, he's my favorite director. He's made a lot of movies.
Put it in the fucking private chat.
Ooh, it is in the private chat.
This is who I think it is.
Brokeback Mountain.
Is that the director?
I watched that this morning. That's a morning time movie.
Jake, director or no?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, no, that's a bad idea because it's so obvious. He's only made 5 movies.
That's not true, but
5 movies that people know, and this is one of them. And King Kong was what I watched 2 nights ago. Then I watched King of Monsters last night. Godzilla.
This is a good guess. I need to watch that, but I need to log into HBO.
Why? You're gonna ruin it, man. No, it's not really because he didn't direct that.
Nope. That's a good movie. Split.
Obviously said Snyder right there. Okay, fuck it. It's Christopher Nolan, all right? He's the director. I can't do this.
Christopher Nolan is the director. That's correct.
All you have to do is Google that and then just start listing shit, and that's what people will do.
Well, what's wrong with that?
You ruined it, Jake. I just wanted it to be fun.
People should be allowed to
use I'll be honest with you. Nobody would guess it unless we did something like that.
Yeah.
Because there are thousands of movies out there.
Oh, yeah. So we've already got some Batman, Dark Knight. It's not from that trilogy.
That's why I said it would be obvious, because they're going to do those, and then they're going to...
Like, Tenet's also a good one, but it wasn't Tenet.
I bet you somebody gets it in the next 30 seconds.
Oh. What else would you want, though? That's what I'm saying. Like,
Love Interstellar, Love Interception, or Love Inception. It's not either one of those. It's not the World War II one.
You think this is that hard?
It's a pretty obscure movie for him.
I've seen it a million times. Not a million times.
Not Dunkirk.
Obvious
nope.
one for me.
Nope.
I will say.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, it's not exactly great, but it's close enough.
Drones R Us. The Prestige.
It's wrong though. He said prestigious.
I mean, we all know what he meant.
We all know what he's talking about.
So again, it obviously was given away by the fact that we said Christopher Nolan.
Yeah, but there's 49 people in here, and all of them had already guessed something.
Kevin, there are thousands of movies. What movie did Jake watch last night? Would have taken. Nobody would have guessed it unless we give them something.
I would have said Hugh Jackman was in it first before I said Christopher Nolan. Because I think Nolan just shrunk everything down to like 5 movies for me.
I love that you keep saying that Nolan has only directed 5 movies. Like that's true, but it's not.
5 good movies. 5 good movies. I mean, you have the Dark Knight series, you have Prestige, and you have Inception.
And Interstellar and Tenet and Dunkirk. There's
you guys
a bunch
know
of movies.
way more about movies than I do because I didn't even know who directed that movie.
I said
don't
good
give a-
movies. I said good movies.
And he's my favorite director. I like most of his movies, but
why?
because I like storylines that are able to keep me guessing. And virtually no directors are able to create a movie that I won't predict the outcome of by like 30% of the way through the movie.
Yeah,
Christopher Nolan takes you on twists and turns. It's interesting. He covers deep subjects. He tricks you.
A couple movies. I wouldn't say Inception is utterly like fantastic. I love Inception.
Inception's one of my favorite movies.
Movies of all time.
I've never seen it.
So is
What?
the Dark Knight series.
Hey.
And Shutter Island. I don't think he did that one, but Shutter Island's really good too. It's similar kind of deal. Whatever. Anyway, who won?
Drones are us.
I know he's a real person because he comments on my videos and stuff, and I appreciate that a real person won this. I don't know why the fuck I'm saying that. Well, anyway, you won a Civivi Ortis with skiff bearings tuned by moi, and you also won a Vero Mini Fulcrum Black Wash with
He said spell check, damn it.
and it has the regular clip and everything. So
Drones are us.
that was a good guess. Jake made it too easy, but whatever. Fine.
Mike Schultz asked if I was surprised by the ending of Dunkirk. Not so. Dunkirk is one of my lesser favorites of his movies, but I feel like there was a different vibe to that movie and what he was trying to do than most of his movies.
And what do you mean the ending? Isn't it? It's a World War II like historical. I mean, the ending is the ending. It was truth, right? Like,
yeah.
What happened at the end that I'm forgetting?
I don't think there was a twist or a turn in that one, but when you
saying or you got you good. That's the joke. Okay.
Yeah, when you talk about like Inception, Interstellar, even The Prestige. The first time I watched it, I didn't know how that was going to turn out in the end.
Right. Yep.
Stuff like that makes me happy when I'm watching movies.
Dude, so here's the thing. Like, I watch TV shows or movies with my wife, and I'm like, I hate the movies and the shows where they feed you everything. Like you're an idiot. You know, this is what's going to happen, and this is why, and we're explaining every little fucking thing.
That's my wife's favorite, and it makes me so mad.
But on the other end of it, I hate when it's like so discombobulated that you know nothing. Like, so the directors that can do it, like, where you don't know, but you're also not fully lost. Like, I feel like
where you're following, but there's mystery.
Exactly.
Yeah. Or even it's also very impressive to me when someone could get me to guess wrong, when they get me to fully think that I've figured it out, and then they switcheroo on me at the end. And it's like, haha, you're an idiot. I love that.
You're with your wife and you're like, and you're guessing what's going to happen. I love certain shows like that. Like,
Whodunits.
No. So like, what was that show on HBO that came out with Nicole Kidman this year, recently? It was really good. It's like her husband's a surgeon and she's whatever. And it was really, really good on HBO. And it was like we were guessing this and this. And it turned out like the first guess we had was right. But they convinced you so much that it was the other thing that you forgot that. And then at the end, it twisted and that was it. And you're like, oh, shit. Yep, that was it. Hugh Grant's in it. It's really good. Great show on HBO. I gotta look.
You're on a roll with Hughes tonight. First, you're like Hugh Jackman. Now it's Hugh Grant.
Hugh Grant.
Drones are us. Do you have Instagram? Because if you do, that's the best way to get a hold of Lefty. Unless you don't, then
Undoing. The Undoing. Check that show out on H. Do you have HBO Max or whatever?
Yes.
Because you should. They also have all the King Kong Godzilla movies.
I need to watch that. And the new Zack Snyder Justice League.
Wait, did you just say new?
Yeah.
That one they've been advertising is new?
The new 4-hour long one?
I thought they were just advertising the old one.
No.
3 years.
It might be a new cut of the old one that's 4 hours long, but I think it's a whole new movie.
Oh shit! I've been avoiding it because I was like, I don't want to watch it again because that movie kind of sucked. To be honest.
Someone tell us in the comments if I'm wrong. I haven't watched it yet, but I know it just came out.
Flash and Wonder Woman, like it came out a couple years ago with Ben Affleck.
That was 2017, the first Justice League movie.
And it wasn't that good.
Yeah, that came after Batman versus Superman, which was somehow even worse.
Dude, that movie was garbage. The fact that they had what's his name as the bad guy, Lex Luthor.
Yeah,
the kid from like Zombie
from Social Network.
Yeah,
I actually like that movie.
The Undoing. I'm telling you, this is a good show. Also on HBO Max, The Servant is really good, but I don't know if you like M. Night Shyamalan. I'm a big fan of M. Night.
I liked him until he did Avatar: The Last Airbender, and now I hate him.
He did that one?
Yeah, it's the worst movie I've ever seen in my whole life.
He sucked, but yeah, he has some misses, but that's part of his thing. Like he does weird shit and he misses sometimes, but when he hits, it's really fucking good. Servant is really good. Signs is money. He has some other, like Happening wasn't very good. The Village I thought was good. I
think my favorite of his movies was Signs. Signs was really, really good for its time too.
That was also like I grew up, like I live like 5 miles from where that was filmed. So
no way.
I have a connection. He's from Philly.
Did he do the movie Dragonfly? Do you remember that movie?
He films is in Philly, other than I guess Airbender. I don't know what that movie is. Dragonfly.
Oh, Dragonfly was basically like this guy. His wife was like on some trip in the South American jungle, and she was in like a bus crash, and then basically she was like haunting him in his house to like get his attention and get him to like go down to where she died because she was pregnant at the time. I shouldn't give away the whole ending, but like her like symbol was the dragonfly. She like had a dragonfly tattoo or something, and so like dragonflies kept showing up everywhere. It was a really interesting plot.
Sounds like one of his. Just to make it fun, guys, let's go ahead and give away an Artisan Arroyo because I fucking hate this knife.
I love that both of you were like, "Screw that knife." I kind of enjoyed it.
Screw it. It's just not my style. It's that Persian upswept blade.
It's not my style either, but using it, I was impressed by it.
It's not perfect.
I will say this: a damn good edge on it.
Good knife. Yeah, dude, your edge is incredible. I was impressed because Kyle was like, "This is so good," and I was like, "Because you're like sharpening it. You're like, yeah, I'm just a rookie. I suck. Don't watch me for sharpening advice." And then you put this ridiculous edge on here on a fucking Persian nonsense. Like, dude, that's some good work.
It was good.
Congratulations, Jake.
I live for your compliments, Kevin.
Exactly. Wait, did I'm sorry, I'm a dick. Did Drones Are Us? Did we figure out how he could contact me or whatever?
I'm pretty sure he said he had.
He sent his email, and then I think this is his Instagram right here.
I'm not gonna hit me up now. Hit me up.
I'm pretty sure he's in the Millie Club. I want to say I've talked to him.
You can find me, man, at Lefty EDC on Instagram. Because if you don't, or email me, actually, better yet, email me at leftyedc88@gmail.com, and I will send this sucker out. That's how I keep track of shit I need to send out email. Peace, brother.
See you guys.
Why his Drones are us contacting Knife Dude?
Yeah, I didn't understand that. He was contacting me, not you. What?
He won the giveaway. I don't know.
Anyway, Knife Dude said, how do we participate in the giveaway? Right, because you guys are wondering how you get this sucker. Because, We don't just give away 2 knives and a mini fulcrum. We give away 3 knives and a mini fulcrum.
Now somebody else can experience a bearded gear edge.
Because he said it, not me. And he sounds like a douche. But this is how I keep the live stream going for 4 hours, guys. I just keep giving away knives so these two can't jump off.
I could jump off anytime. Don't tempt me.
Jump off.
He'll be Kevin.
Hey, are you gonna yeet the Evatac?
No, I love the Evatac.
Is it gonna be Evatac Strider Canyon?
No, I love it too much.
And apparently I'm getting one. Thank you, Jake. And
Yes, you are.
I had nothing to do with it. I might have
I did it while we were on here.
Take like $100 that night.
Did you really?
No, I don't know how much.
I think he sent me like $40.
The super chat was hot that night.
Yeah, I did good.
That was all you, Kyle. You just started a super chat revolution that night.
Michael, yes, I live in a day spa.
Oh, yeah. That's what will give this away, guys. Super chat. Whoever super chats the most money.
That's so messed up.
You're not even. Oh.
It's a joke. It was.
I
Did
don't
you
think
even
you're
turn it
set
up?
up.
I did turn it. Come on. What do I look like? I'm at 1K, bitches.
I mean, nobody has sent you any money yet, so I didn't know.
Why would
In 3 hours.
money?
Is it actually set up?
About to send
That's
you
what-
money.
They came. They came here for free shit. They didn't come here to give shit.
All right, so how do people win this Arroyo?
Don't do this. Oh, he's talking about the super chat thing because last time he got wrecked. He got wrecked. Remember, he was trying to beat Paul Windmiller, and Paul kept one-upping him. That was hilarious. Just sent you IG. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll see it in the morning, or you could email me too, leftyedc88@gmail.com. Whatever. We will get it straightened out. Don't worry, dude. You will get your package. I gotta think of something funny.
It won't let me send a message to you in Snap and Super Chat saying "fuck you, Kev."
Excuse
It
me.
won't let me do it.
Paul Woodmiller. Oh, hey, first super. Okay, now people are sending super chats, guys. I was literally kidding. He said for a new candle.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Daft
Oh,
Baby.
Draft.
Now he can't talk trash. Oh, he's talking about you, Jake. You can't talk trash now. Yeah. Take that.
I can and I will.
Yeah. Oh,
right.
that's
I
perfect.
feel bad because I said I'd give away. I didn't actually finish that sentence though. You know?
It's funny 'cause he beat out 814 EDC last time, and he's like, "Of course, Paul's on here. I'm not even going to try," because he kept going. Oh.
Dude, he literally messaged me and was like, "What's the knife? Should I keep going?" And I was like, "Alex, I don't know. No, you didn't tell me." I think you could tell him now. It was the Orion, right?
Ryan Knives Solaris, yeah.
The one that I sent you. And then you didn't even send Chris the extra scales or Paul the extra.
Said you wanted the scales. That's why I didn't.
Dude, was that the same stream? I think
Yeah.
that was the week before. Oh, okay. All right.
Stasa 23?
No.
What? No way.
For real?
What's up, dude?
Is
I
that
didn't even know he was in here.
the real Nick? Stop dropping 9.99s up in here. I'm about to cry, Nick. Thank you, bro. Seriously, that's awesome. I didn't even know he was in here.
I didn't either. That's how much we pay attention. That's why we need a moderator.
Yeah, we need a moderator to be like, "Yo, Nick Stasa and Slicey are in the house." Like, yo, it's hilarious. That's awesome. He said thanks.
I didn't even know Tri-State EDC was in here. What's
Thank
up?
you, Nick. For real. Really appreciate it. But guys, stop. I was completely joking about super chat. I feel a little weird about the super chat thing, honestly. I just turned it on because you can, you know. Like the whole Patreon thing. People ask me a lot, like, are you gonna start one or whatever? And my whole kind of theory on it is if I do, then like I owe people things. Like I owe you. I'm like working, right? What the hell's going on? Muted? Did somebody mute me on accident?
Nope. Totally me. I accidentally did that. Sorry.
How many drinks? No, I'm just kidding. No, but like I feel like then I'm obligated. Now it becomes work, right? Like Jake,
I'm your biggest fan, Kev.
Donate, yeah. You can't give back the money I gave you for the Evitech.
That was different money.
I want to have claim over that.
No, it was different money. That wasn't the Evitac money.
Oh, okay. This was money you earned.
I bought the Evitac with blood money, bro.
Got it.
Knife Sass says to mute you permanently.
Guys, if you mute me permanently, you wouldn't have a live stream. You'd be listening to these two jackals.
It'd be the Bearded Gear podcast with
it would be like
Kyle as a guest.
Minutes and then they'd be done.
Are you going to give a knife away?
I'm in the bathroom thinking about topics, okay?
You're in the bathroom right now, to be fair.
Yeah.
So how are people?
Wait, hang on. I just want to finish my thought on the Patreon thing. I feel like then I owe something, and if I don't push out this or that or make a Patreon video or give a Patreon knife away or something, then I'm like not doing my part for those. I don't know. The channel is for fun. I do it because I love it. I do it as a hobby. I buy knives because it's a hobby. Like it's disposable income. It's not a job. And yeah, I put out 2 or 3 videos a day, but I do it all because it's fun. And I don't want to make it a job because in my brain, which is like a dog brain,
that's generous.
Yeah, right. If something becomes like work, I'm not going to want to do it. Like that's just, I don't know. I don't know if that would actually happen because I love this community and knives and the collecting and you guys and everything so much that I probably it wouldn't happen, but I'm afraid of that happening. And that's why I don't want to have like a Patreon or a memberships or whatever. I'd rather pay for it all myself, and the expectation is on me, and it's fun and it's a hobby. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys. I know Jake, you have a Patreon. Kyle, you don't.
Yeah, but I've had people ask me about doing it. I've had people ask me about doing a Patreon, and I'm not going to say I'm not going to do it eventually because I probably will. But I don't have one right now. But it doesn't mean I won't.
But why? That was
why?
Like, you guys have entertained me every day and have earned way more than that. Thank you, Max. Seriously, thank you.
Max is awesome.
Guys, seriously, stop.
Stop.
No. But all right. I just sound like the guy who's like, stop, but keep paying me, right? Like, no.
Stop.
That's not what I want. That was Jake. That was Jake in that live stream. He's like, no, I don't need that. Oh, yeah? $15? Yeah, I'll take that. I'm just kidding. All right. Kyle doesn't want to talk about it. Jake?
What? The Patreon thing?
Yeah, like what's your standpoint on it? Because that's how I feel.
Did I miss something?
I think Kyle was in the middle of talking about it, and then a super chat came in.
I feel like he was just beating around the goddamn bush about it.
No,
Max,
I honestly,
we appreciate
I haven't made a Patreon because I haven't felt the need. But then I've actually had people talk to me about it, and will I eventually at one point? I probably will. But because guess what? It costs money to run a YouTube channel. And Patreon is something that nobody has to do. If they want to, they can. I'm a Patreon of Jake. I am a Patreon of Nice Fast. I'm a Patreon of Metal Complex. You know,
Casey,
because I like their stuff and I want them to keep doing it. If nobody wants,
is everybody doing? Sorry, keep going. I'm sorry. I'll show.
Well, I'm just. That's the thing is like if I ever do it, it'll be for that it'll be available for people if they want to. Because let's face it, channels cost money. Not even if you're buying knives, because obviously a Patreon wouldn't, in my opinion, be well enough for me to be able to purchase knives. But shipping knives back and forth and whatnot, it just costs money. And so it's free content, and the people that support you want to support what you're doing. And so I don't think it's a bad thing. And Kevin's like, I don't want your money. Don't give me your money.
No, I'm saying that. I'm not saying I don't want your money. I'm saying I don't want any expectation from it. And that's what I'm afraid of.
Can I answer that?
I literally do this for fun. Yes, please answer it.
So the way that I see making that work is when you create a Patreon, you create however you want the tiers and the amounts. And so you could make it so that it's literally as simple as I've got these tiers, and in the description, you could put like, nothing comes with this. This is just for me to keep making content. If you feel like supporting me, I would love it. Thank you so much. Every now and then I may try to do something as a surprise, but like there's no like written, you get this for this. And that's a totally reasonable way to use Patreon, because a lot of people do just want to support you because they want to support you. They're not doing it to be entered in a knife giveaway or to be getting a Patreon exclusive video or anything like that. So I think if you wanted to do it to allow the people who've mentioned that they would like to support you to have a means to do so, you can do it without putting yourself on the hook. But I'll also say, like, for me, my Patreon, the biggest thing is like shipping costs is typically what like all that money goes to, because shipping knives back and forth, loaners to other people, loaners back from people who loan them to me, that stuff gets expensive.
Money, dude.
Yeah, and so you're insuring those packages. It's a whole thing.
I spend $100 a week, easy.
Yeah, fun. Absolutely.
Right. And see, the thing is like nothing would be if you had. Let's see, what would I do for Patreon exclusive content? I don't have anything. But one thing I think I might do is I would start selling more of my knives if I'm getting more into, and then I would probably sell my knives at such a discounted spot to the patrons because they're supporting me.
Wait, hold on. Let me say this to the people, please.
Say what?
You're gonna do what? You're gonna sell your knives out of your collection?
See, because what
wait. We went through a few of your knives. You wouldn't sell anything, so
I just sold 2. I just sold 2 knives. Thing is
I'm being a dick. So you're gonna sell your knives to your I fucking hate that, by the way. Patrons. You're going to sell your knives at a good price to your patrons. Like Slicey Dicey does that. He does early entry into knife sale videos. Like I did 2 knife sale videos this week. I was blown away. I thought I would sell a knife maybe, and then I'd post them all on Reddit. And they all sold. Like these were lefty specific knives, like shit that I didn't think would sell. That sheepdog that you anodized in that shit color that I picked, that sold. Like, I was impressed with that.
Right. And then wouldn't you like it if your patrons had an opportunity to give first grab at a knife that they like at a discounted price versus what you sold them for? I think that would be beneficial.
Yeah. All right, I should start reading some of the comments. I plan to start. So Stasa says I plan to start a Patreon soon to help pay for all the testing materials I use on the knives. So Stasa, at least I don't know if I missed something, but lately he got that new shop he built. Like he built himself like a shop. It looks sick, and he's doing more like testing on knives. Like he's cutting with them a lot and blah blah blah. So that's what he's talking about with the media. I think Jake's going to take a piss. Thumbs up.
I'm gonna get a root beer.
Okay, get a canned root beer or a bottled root beer. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what Nick's talking about. And yeah, I get that shipping. Like I understand that that's why people do it, but I still just feel weird taking money.
I mean, the thing is you're not taking money. You are not understanding, Kevin. You're not understanding the basis of it. you're not understanding what it is, because you can set up a Patreon and not get a fucking person that wants to do it. It's only the people that like you enough that
I get it. But then I feel like I would want to, I don't know. I like the fact that I don't answer to anybody.
Yeah, I mean, I'll get that too. But
I'm pretty sure this is what everybody says, and then they start a Patreon, and then
I do feel bad sometimes that I don't do enough for like how much I have listed on my tiers. I should be way better at posting on Patreon consistently.
Oh, yeah,
doing more giveaways. I do. I'm terrible at it.
No, you do. This is what people should do. And that's what I was thinking, is the easiest thing you could do is just give people early access to something.
I do that for my podcast now.
I love that. I get the podcast, and especially before I had YouTube Premium, because
before I put ads on it.
The way it works with Patreon, you can actually watch the podcast while you're like on Instagram. You can watch it doing whatever
running in the background. Yeah,
you can shut your phone off and it'll play through the audio. That's awesome. I never experienced that until I watched one of your podcasts through Patreon, and that's why I bought YouTube Premium, because I realized how awesome it is to just close your phone and go for a walk, and you still have the YouTube video playing in your ears. Yep. I do wish that YouTube had the thing where you could shrink the screen down and move it wherever you want.
Put a little window somewhere. Yeah.
Patreon have that, but YouTube doesn't. It's still weird, right?
Wait a minute. My YouTube does that.
What?
You're talking about like when you're watching the YouTube video and it's still playing, you hit the home button, it goes to a little screen, you can move it around and still do stuff?
Because you're on an Android. That's a poor people feature.
Woo! I set you up. Android's better.
I need an Android.
Only poor people can do that.
Dude, that is cool. I love that feature.
Yeah, it's nice.
EDC. 10 hours later, we read it. At the same time, it's an excellent outlet to support creators that you like. So, double-edged sword. Yeah. Did you have a comment before that? Yep. I'd be afraid to do the Patreon because it makes the hobby feel. That's exactly how I feel. He obviously got that.
I think for me, it's also different because I do treat YouTube like it is my job. So, like, there's not that wall for me where it's like I'm afraid of crossing the line and leaving the hobby territory. It's like, this is what I'm doing right now. So
right. But let's say, even if that's not the case, let's say you start a Patreon and somebody supports you on Patreon and they don't feel like they're getting anything for it, or they don't want to support you anymore. They can fucking stop paying.
Yeah.
You know,
cancel it and I'm done with it. Yeah, I know that I have canceled. Like I'm not even going to say it, but I had Patreons for multiple people and I removed them because I stopped watching the channel. Like I wasn't paying attention to that channel anymore. Why am I paying them $10 or $15 a month for Patreon when I don't even watch their shit anymore? Like I still like them. Like I tune in occasionally, but like it's not a channel I watch every day. The channels I watch every day that I have Patreons for are Jake, Casey over at Knives Fast. I think those are the only two I have right now.
Then you also have things called the channel memberships, because I'm actually a member of certain channels. I might not be a patron, but I'm a channel member.
It's expensive, by the way, because let's say you like 10 fucking channels. Oh, thanks, Grady.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep doing lives and getting super chat. That's how I'll do it. Like, forget all that Patreon shit.
I think the other thing too is if you're like, there's different ways to go about it, right? Like I don't feel at all weird about having my Patreon. I do feel weird if I talk about Patreon and I'm asking people to sub to it because I don't like asking for money.
Right.
That feels weird. So if you're shilling for it and like every video you're like, be one of my Patreon patrons, then to me that feels a little different than just having one for the people who search it out or ask you about it. And like I don't get a ton of money from Patreon, but the money that I get does help. And the core group of guys who are in there who are giving me money through it it's like I genuinely appreciate them, and I do want to do little things to make them feel appreciated. And I don't see it as like any of them are pounding down my door like, hey, in the tier that I'm in, it says I get this specific perk, and you haven't done that in too long. Like, no one's even treating it like that. Because I'm not just. Yeah, I've got it set up for like certain tiers get more entries and giveaways. And
by the way, so what am I getting for my VIP patronism?
I'm gonna delete you as one of my patrons.
You're right. You want your every month, son of a bitch.
You're giving me enough for a new Evatak Shadow Ranger every month.
Every month when that coating wears off, you can buy a new one.
I'll just send another one to Kyle.
Yes.
No, I just showed you. I'm down to you and Casey.
Mm-hmm.
I actually was the one who was like, Casey, you need to have a Patreon, because he got to 1,000 subs, and with YouTube, you have to have 1,000 subs, and you have to have like a certain amount of watch hours to get to. God fucking Siri, I'm gonna punch you in the.
What are you gonna punch Siri in? What does Siri have that you can punch?
I don't want to trigger anyone. But yeah, you have to have a certain amount of watch hours with your subscribers to monetize. And Casey's whole thing is knives fast. Like, he does short videos, which that's what I love about it. I actually had that idea before I started my channel, because I was like, I'm going to do like 5-minute reviews, because these people blather on and on and on. They ramble.
And now you're one of the worst.
And then I did one video, and I was like, holy shit, I can talk.
There's no way.
I was like, that was 25 minutes? What?
Yeah.
So I was like, I can't do that, obviously. But he sticks to it. That's what I love about Casey. Plus, he's just a great fucking dude. Casey's
just the nicest man.
Is he still in here? I think he is.
He's like the last comment. He said 4,000 for some reason.
I'm talking about you, Casey. I'm sorry. 4,000 watch hours, maybe, is what he's saying.
I don't know. It used to do it by minutes. It switched to hours recently.
Yeah. But anyway, he got to that, and he was excited to get to 1,000 subs because he could monetize, and then he could pay for some shipping and shit, because it's expensive. And the man takes care of a whole family. I have one kid who's 9 months old. He has kids in college. Like, you know what I mean? Anyway, dude works his ass off, and my whole point behind it is he couldn't actually monetize because of this watch hour thing. So I was like, dude, you should start a Patreon. Then people who want to support you can, and you might get some money in for, shipping and stuff. Hopefully other people have signed up. I know Kyle and I have. So I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is it's a good platform. I just don't know. I guess it does make sense. Maybe I'll do it. But I feel like YouTube membership.
This is so like Jay. This is not just Kevin in this instance. This is the same thing with knives. This knife sucks so bad. The action on it sucks. The next day, all right, this is pretty damn good. That is how he is.
Hey man, you got to live with something for long enough to go back.
It's also a certain amount of venting for Kevin. He has to talk through the negatives he feels about it. He gets it out, and then he doesn't feel it anymore. He actually releases all of the negativity by talking about it.
Oh, it is what I love about this man. Kevin, you are the best.
He says it helps a lot. All right, great. Sorry. I almost said Kev. Sorry, Casey. Blow up your whole story there. I love you, man. That's all I was trying to say. But I said a lot more than that. Thanks, Zenny. Okay. Look,
Okay.
Sergeant. Finally monetized this week. Time to quit the Air Force.
It's a solid plan. That's what.
That's why your name is NAF Sergeant. Interesting.
Talk to your financial advisor. They'll probably recommend that exact move.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's happened to a few people who they've hit 1,000 subs and they're like, oh yeah, monetize, and then they're like, oh shit, this is the other. Like, they don't advertise that requirement. I don't think. I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah,
probably.
I think the one that people focus on is the 1,000 subscribers because that's the one that's easiest to like track as you're going. You're seeing it every day that your subscribers are growing, but a lot of people aren't like keeping a pulse on their watch hours all the time.
I don't even know.
People like you and I, Kev, who are putting out like 2 or 3 videos a day for the first long time, and they're all long videos. Those watch hours are nothing. But if you're a channel like Knives Fast, where it's like a 5-minute video a couple times a week, it's hard to get there.
Right. Yeah, I never even thought about it. And then I found out from Casey, and I was like, oh shit, like I don't know how many I have, I don't know how that works or whatever. And I honestly didn't care about monetizing that much. Like I don't care about the money. I want the community posts. So like at 1,000 subs, you can do community posts where like when we go live, we can post and say, hey, we're going to go live tonight at blah, 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 blah. You can't do that on YouTube until you have 1,000 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I'm wrong. Am I wrong?
I think you're correct.
No, you're correct. Yeah.
Like, I still don't have the option. I don't know. Casey told me it took a week and then it popped up on his thing. So, like, I had to post a video every Saturday. We did it on the edge and say, hey, guys, we're doing it on the edge. Like an idiot. You know, I couldn't just, like, do a post like you would on Instagram. And that's what you can do once you reach 1,000. Alex asked, Kev, how many watch hours do you have? How do I look that up? Hold on.
If you go on the studio app, it'll tell you. It'll show you a rolling 28 days. Or
Hey,
you can
Chris Wolf is in the house. What is up, Chris Wolf?
So you can tell Jake does this for a job because he actually knows shit.
Oh, dude,
analytics.
Me and Kevin asked Jake so many questions about YouTube and how it works. It's not even funny.
Okay, watch time hours. So I'm looking, guys. Last 28 days. Okay, so what do I do? Go to all time?
Yep.
Lifetime. Here, whatever that is. Can you read it?
What's the number at the top? 6,000 and something?
6,680.5.
I'm at 78,305.
All right, now I've got to do it just so.
Damn.
You said that was on.
You're killing it. I mean, I've only been doing this for 4 months.
I just passed a year.
I've been doing like 2 or 3 a day for that period. Like I've never not done a video a day.
Yep.
The first, I think, month or 2, I did 1 a day, right? I can't remember. And then I've done 2, 3, 4 a day for the last at least 2 or 3 months. And I'm only at 6,600. And you're at, what'd you say?
78,000.
How did you find it? So in analytics, where'd you go?
Minutes or hours?
It's in hours.
Holy shit, people care about what you say. I don't know why. You're not even like funny. I saw your Evertac video today and I was like, he's not even like funny. Why are people watching this?
They just want to hear me make fun of you.
Yeah, they just want to hear you talk about gear. That's what they care about.
So Kyle, when you're in your analytics page where it says watch time hours, click on watch time hours.
Okay, I did. Lifetime, found it.
There you go. This is like teaching Kyle how to turn on Super Chat. click on Super Chat and click on, and then you will get Super.
I really don't pay attention.
Didn't we find out that he turns his phone sideways and types with 2 fingers?
No, I don't do that.
And he cracked the shit out of his phone.
I did crack the shit out of my phone.
I have like 900 Instagram messages right now.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even want to catch up right now. Seriously. I don't. I just want to put this down and talk to you guys. All right. Arroyo, we're almost at 3.5 hours, and I will keep going all night. I don't give a fuck.
This comment is my favorite. This is
Brilliant.
Kevin's key to success.
Brilliant formula. Act like you forget to install. Keep your audience screaming at the TV trying to help. As I was reading that, I was like, that's something John Evans would say.
John,
Hey,
you're my.
Chris Wolf is in the house. Sorry.
I said
And
that.
AF Boston is in the house. What up? Sorry, go ahead. Do whatever you want.
Me? Oh, Beaver Baron was asking what we all do for work, and then Winchester Inc. said that I'm a spa manager, and that's why I always shoot from work.
I never thought about it, but it kind of does look like that,
Got a bonsai tree here.
right?
What do we do for work? I work in customer service.
He's
And
one of those.
Kyle works in manufacturing medical something cool.
Yeah, medical manufacturing. Yeah, we make spinal implants. And then
Cyborgs.
Right? Yeah, I got titanium knuckles, and you just don't know it.
There you go.
Did I show you guys Kyle's ball sack earlier? Hold on.
That was a funny post, but I didn't think you. That was all on Instagram. You did not do it on the live stream.
I didn't keep
Not a real picture of my ball. I'm just saying. Don't click away. It's
Hold
not.
on. I didn't actually keep. I deleted that. Why would I? Hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I was at the post office, and as I was walking out, I saw this oil spill from, like a car. It was leaking. And I was like, damn, that looks like Kyle's ball sack because he has elephantitis, which basically means that you carry your balls around in a wheelbarrow, right? And you have this little dick with giant ass balls, and that is Kyle. And what happened was I took a video. So I went in the post office, and I always take a video of me dropping the packages into their bin because I don't have time to wait in line with the 400 other people to give them my prepaid packages and have them give me a receipt, which is the safe thing to do. But I don't have time for that shit. So I take a video of the packages and then their faces and then me chucking it in the bin, and I keep all that. Yeah, fuck you, Jeremy. And so I come out and I'm like, look at that oil spill. I was like, that looks like giant balls. And I was like, that's funny. That's Kyle's balls. Because I always make fun of him. I don't know why. He has elephantitis. Whatever. And, the funny part is I took my phone out and there's people like walking out, right? And I take my mask off and I take out my phone and I hit record and I realized I was taking a video. So I didn't realize. So I took the video and then I started walking and I was like, oh shit, that was a video, not a picture. So I turned around and I went back to the parking spot. There's a guy trying to pull in the parking spot. And I was like,
stop.
I was like, hold on, sir. And I backed up and I flipped it to the camera mode. And then I took a nice picture. And then I was like, okay, you're good to go. And then
So you were being a dick trying to get a picture of balls.
That's exactly what happened.
Oh, please tell me you explained to him what you were doing.
Nope.
Damn.
Sorry, bro. I just got to get this ball shot real quick. You understand.
It's like, dude, I have a
This
friend of
guy
mine
knows.
with huge balls. I got to take a picture of this. Oh, God.
You don't see balls this big every day, man.
Dude.
Oh.
By the way, my cousin had her baby girl tonight.
Oh, this is adorable.
There's a picture.
Kevin, hold on. I'm sorry that you're trying to have a sentimental moment, but this comment is real good.
Dick joke?
No,
That's
the comment.
a nice comment.
Jake is funny. Yeah, right.
Saw, dude.
Jake doesn't try to be funny though. That's why it's okay.
Yeah, I'm not trying to have a comedic knife channel. If something is funny, then it will come up on its own. But
I know. I'm just saying, you're not funny. It's okay.
It's mostly when I make
you're
fun of you.
allowed to not be funny. It's okay. You don't have to be butthurt about it or anything.
I'm the smart one. That's cool.
Wait, so which one am I?
Shrek.
You're the idiot.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. What are you talking about? Three amigo. You're Shrek, so you're the.
You're the caliper guy. You just handle that. Okay?
My family did have a whole Shrek theme one Halloween where I was Shrek, the wife was Fiona. I have like 5 kids, and so we had little baby dragons and Puss in Boots. It was great.
All right.
Thanks so much for the show and the shout outs. Got to go to sleep. Working again tomorrow. All right, Casey.
Take it easy, buddy.
We love you, man.
Hold on.
Send me
this is
some
hilarious
pics of
because
whatever
you
the
totally
game
did.
Yeah, he
Don't
did.
forget the giveaway. I have it right here.
So what are you gonna do?
People are complimenting me right now. Let's keep this roll going.
Did I say what the game was?
No, you were like,
by the way, Jake,
don't name a Christopher Nolan movie. There's only 3 Christopher Nolan movies.
I talk shit on you.
You can pick Batman 1, 2, or 3. That's all the Christopher Nolan movies.
There are only 4.
Batman Forever is not Christopher Nolan.
Well, we know that. All right, guys. Has anybody told us if there's a new Justice League or if Jake's a fucking idiot? Somebody answer that question.
I know that it was just
released. I'm not going to
released.
give the Arroyo away for that, but
whether it is just a director's
just
cut that has just been released.
Whoa,
I know
whoa,
it's
whoa,
just
whoa. Alex is 10 away from 100, guys. That's how you win an Arroyo right there. You go get Alex to 100 subs. I don't know how.
How are you going to track this? How are you going to track that?
I don't know. First person to say Dick Lick after he hits 100 gets this. Put Dick Lick.
So you have to subscribe to a channel and then publicly degrade yourself.
You have to put Dick Lick in the comments of this live stream after he hits 100. That is how you win in a row. No, just say Alex is boss. I don't know.
So, new one on HBO
Guys, help
Max.
me out here.
Beaver Baron says it's a new director's cut.
Yeah, so it's not a new movie.
Hold on. It's the Justice League that should have been out but never was, and it's excellent. It's a new release. It just came out.
That movie sucked.
It's got footage that is included that wasn't before.
Look, it's got Wonder Woman in it. It can't suck that bad because she's gorgeous.
Okay,
that's fair. Although the new Wonder Woman movie was
so bad.
Dude, yeah, I know. I actually bought that movie because I liked the first one, and then I was like, what the fuck are they doing?
Jeremy, you don't have to sub. You just have to comment after he hits 100 because he's going to hit 100. We got 55 people in here. There's no way 10 of you haven't subscribed to 814 EDC.
Why not? Is 814 EDC not that good? Why? What are you trying to say?
Oh, my God. Shut up.
I love it. Crickets. Alex called out the new Mortal Kombat movie. That trailer looks so dope.
Ooh, I want to see that.
In on that
I haven't
movie.
seen that.
Guys, King Kong versus Godzilla was good. I got to say. And Mortal Kombat, I want to watch. It's all nostalgia to me.
Right.
You know? The new Justice
League. The first Mortal Kombat
really is incredible. The new Wonder Woman. Okay, he said doo-doo. I was about to say, holy shit, if he said 2, though, I was like, oh.
The first Wonder Woman was a good movie.
It was a good movie. The first one was, yes.
Why did they go for this whole 80s theme and then fuck it up completely?
Yeah.
It was all to do with that stupid costume.
The fanny pack.
And dude, I could not hate someone more than I hate Kristen Wiig. As an actress, I fucking hate her.
Who's that?
She is the worst actress on the planet.
She was the leopard girl.
Oh, that girl. Okay.
Oh my God,
she's from SNL. She's good in comedic stuff. I don't like her in serious roles.
I hate her in movies in general.
Okay, we have one Dick Lock.
All right, wait, we need to go check Alex's channel.
Ooh, Dick Lock. Is that like one is uncircumcised and the other is not? How does that? It's like a Chinese finger trap.
Guys, you know what I just saw?
Hey, but you have to be Jewish. You couldn't be Jewish and win that battle.
Oh man.
Guys, I searched. Wait, Alex, you're at 105, dude. What the fuck?
Well, he is now because you just did that.
I am on YouTube and it has. You gotta see this. It's fucking hilarious.
Hold on.
Share screen. How do I do this? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Chrome.
I'm 650 away from
Watch it. Watch. Look at.
No, it doesn't. Is that a random pic or did you do that?
I know. I did. I don't know how
No.
would you do that?
That's
I'm
amazing.
going to go ahead and, dude, that needs to stay on there
Forever.
forever.
I'm gonna get 1 billion
How?
views with that thumbnail.
How would you do that?
No shit.
Okay. So wait, guys, he did hit 100. Hold on. I got a little tied up there. He's
So
at
who was-
105, it says.
Who was the first dick licker?
Yeah, that's the real question.
Okay, so
Who was the first?
this is
I think-
why.
I think technically it was Big Boar, but he said Dick Lock. Oh no, wait.
Yeah, that
I'm why
doesn't
Nickel
count.
High said Dick Lick question mark.
He didn't
I
even
don't
know.
know
He was
what-
like,
I don't know
is
what
this,
to
is
say.
this for real? Do I really have to say Dick Lick on the fucking comment?
Oh, look, Mike
what-
says 103. Sub, yo, guys, everybody's sub. He's at 100. Woo, woo, Dick. Like, I think Chris got it. Chris Wolf.
I thought I
You
saw
see
Time
any
Wide Nickel
before
High.
that? It says 93 subs now. Yo, oh, wait, Dick Lick, Dime Wide Nickel High. He said it at 11:37, but there's no way to know if he was at 100 then. Fuck, this
That's
is where
why
I
your
screwed up.
giveaways
This is
suck.
why you're terrible at doing this.
No.
Your
Okay.
crazy ass giveaway ideas suck.
Your giveaways suck, dude. You're the one who's like, oh, let's do a number and then forget the number.
At least
Ugh. All right,
that was
Chris Wolf,
on me.
hold on. Shut up. Chris Wolf said he's at 100. Woot woot, Dick Lick, haha. So Chris Wolf, you win the Artisan Arroyo because he said 100 and Dick Lick in the same sentence. Now, Dime Wide, Nickel High did say Dick Lick.
His
I
was
gotta
a question though.
He's got to win
Dick
something.
Lick?
I can't have this. So he's got to win something. I got to find something. Do you have anything? I have the mini feldspar. Hey, Dime Wide, you tell me, brother. Would you want this mini lefty feldspar modded by BJ Hill? I'll give you that. What else do I have? I got a bunch of shit. I got stuff to give away. I got this. Are you lefty, by the way? Dime Wide. I know. I mean, he watches my channel. I have this Tangram Rumble. Bumble. It kind of looks like an Evotech, honestly. It has a lefty blade. So you have your choice of these two.
Untraceable giveaway requirements. So good.
You said I'm not a lefty. Okay, so neither of these are lefty.
Do the number game. Everyone's like, please just do numbers.
No, fuck the number game. Nobody is
When
ever
I do a
winning.
giveaway with my stuff, I'll do the numbers.
I'm
We'll have to
never
have a
doing
moderator.
the number game. I will literally
Time
order.
Wide Nickel High is not a lefty.
I just found that out.
You can swap the clip though, right? On the feldspar.
Oh yeah, you can swap it.
Yeah, you can.
But it has
the
a
first
hole.
one-
Oh, it works right-handed. Yeah,
Yeah,
it works. There we go. Yeah, we're good. It's free shit, guys. Oh, I dropped it. Where did it go? I lost it. I have no feldspars. Here it is. I got it.
Most
This
of
is
us
going-
would, but
It's
Kevin.
going well. It has a mirror edge on it, by the way. I will say. Look at that. It's a sick edge
Hey, Cliff's in here. What's up, Cliff?
for our
Cliff.
raffle.
Oh,
What's up?
Cliff. What the heck? What's up, dude? Because
Yeah,
Alex was in here not too long ago. I don't know if he still is.
Yeah, dude, hit me up. I'm gonna send you this. It switches to you can flip it to righty. So you got a mini feldspar that's worth basically $120 because I modded it for $90 and it was $35. But I meant to give this away on the live stream, so it makes sense. Anyway, hit me up, Dime Wide. That's yours, and Chris Wolf, this is yours. All right. Hit me up, guys, on Instagram. I know both of you are on Instagram, so just message me. Boom. Done. We handled that. We handled that really well. You know me, trying to give away one more thing turns into fucking 12 more.
The craziest way possible.
Yeah. Hang on, I gotta switch AirPods.
That needs a Patreon to pay for his giveaways.
Oh, Paul, how right you are.
That's the truth.
Oh. Casual piece of the live stream.
This could so easily turn really bad.
I was switching AirPods, and all of a sudden, for some random reason, when I put these in, my intro song started playing in my ears. I was like, hey.
Sometimes if your intro plays while my daughter's in the room, she'll start dancing, and then she gets mad when it ends, like it's too short, because she like thinks the song is starting, and she'll make me play it again sometimes.
That's funny. The original intro, because the new one is more like reggae, weird.
Yeah, the older one. The new one, I feel like Sebastian from The Little Mermaid is going to start singing.
I've never seen Little Mermaid.
What?
Really?
Hold on. You've never seen
will.
Inception, so you calm down over there.
Yeah, it's true. I don't. Yeah.
What?
He's never seen Inception, so he's not allowed to judge. I think Inception's on either Netflix or Amazon Prime right now.
Dude, if you have not seen Inception or Shutter Island, you need to watch both.
I need to do it. That is for sure.
Have you seen Dark Knight?
Oh yeah, I'm a huge Batman fan.
Have you not seen Inception? One wrong move, Kev's going, Nate. I don't get the joke. I could be stupid. Oh no, I am stupid.
Why is this not working?
Take care, guys. Great stream. Thanks, Paul.
See you, buddy.
Yeah, we never talked about. Might as well talk about Liang Ma for a second. So he had that whole thing happen this week where he posted about Fuller Fanatic and how he was doing all his videos, which, dude, the video work was really good on those, I think. I don't know about you guys.
I haven't seen them.
Have you haven't looked on the website or seen anything in regards to Liang Ma?
I saw Liang Ma post about it. I haven't seen Fuller Fanatics videos.
Okay. Yeah, he did he did showpieces basically for each night, like on Liang's website. Hey, shit, we could just go check it out. Hang on, let's see it.
I don't know. Do we really want to do? Because it really, I don't even want to give that guy the time of day if he did what he did.
I'm not giving him the time of day. I'm going to Liang Ma's website.
Oh, I thought you were going to Fuller Fanatic.
No, fuck. No, hold on. First off, I don't want to say that I know everything and because what he says could be true, right? And a lot of people are just dogpiling on top of this guy. And I don't want to say that everything Leon says is 100% accurate because we don't know. I can't sit here and say this guy's wrong, this guy's right. You know what I mean?
No,
but
right.
I can talk.
That's what I'm saying.
I can talk about the situation.
Oh, okay. Because we don't know, I don't even know if we should even talk about the situation because we have no idea what's going on there, really.
Well, I'm going to talk about
the situation. To be fair, most of the things that Kevin talks about, he doesn't actually know much about.
But no, I'm approaching it honestly. I don't know the full story, and I'm not going to act like I do. A lot of people are just jumping on this guy or jumping on Leon or whatever, and I'm looking at it from a objective standpoint. I think I got that word right. And from what I know, from my personal experience, Liang Ma is an awesome dude. He has sent me knives to review before I ever paid him a cent. He sent me knives to review, and obviously the expectation was I'd send them back. I fell in love with those knives, so I bought them. But he gave me discounts, whether it was $25 or $80 on one of them, I think. He hooked me up a little bit, but I did reviews on the knives, obviously, so there's a benefit there for him. And every conversation I've had with him has been positive, and I asked him to donate to my 1K giveaway, and he graciously said yes, and he sent me stuff. He didn't send me a knife or anything, but he sent me, like, I forget what it was, but it's like stuff. It's not just like stickers or something. I have to open it, but like, he just seems like a good dude, you know? So that's my, just like, I think he's a good dude. I don't know anything about Fuller Fanatic other than I watched his video last night bombing on Liang Ma, and it made no fucking sense. It was like just him ripping on nothing and basically trying to wave his dick around, and saying he was going to shoot somebody. That's what I got out of that video. And saying he had evidence, but not actually having any evidence, not showing it at least. Maybe he does. Again, could be wrong. And then he went on to say he wouldn't steal stuff because he is rich and he has a $30,000 MacBook, and like it was weird. It was the strangest video I've ever seen in my life. Anyway, so that's just what I've gotten from it. I don't know if you guys want to tune in. I just wanted to show Jake a video from Liang Ma's website. So that's where I'm at.
Yeah, I don't know Liang personally. I've actually never even like messaged with him, I don't think. I don't know the Fuller Fanatic guy, so I don't have any kind of personal relationship with either of them. The things I've seen of Liang, he's always seemed very nice and pleasant. I feel like I've heard him on the Knife Nuts podcast, stuff like that.
No, I didn't mean to click it. Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
But I don't know. To be objective from just as an onlooker, I will say that from what I've perceived, this isn't the first time that there's been some drama around Liang Ma. Not saying that makes him guilty in any way or that he did anything wrong.
I agree.
But
I have heard that too.
I tend to, like, from the outside looking in, as somebody who generally doesn't care that much, I'm busy enough in my own life that like drama with some maker isn't a big deal for me. I'd rather just wait until more information is out, and then from what it sounds like, this Fuller Fanatic guy was selling knives that he wasn't supposed to be selling, and he was demanding money and got Liang to buy him a camera and all kinds of stuff. I don't know how much of what Liang said in his post was factual, or if it was stuff that like were there handshakes, nothing was written. Like, I don't know what went on between these two parties. I know that some of the numbers that got thrown out make zero sense to me. When he said that the guy asked him for $30,000, that doesn't, I don't know anyone who in their right mind would ask for that. With the following that he has no standing to even come close to a number like that.
What he said was that he asked him to be on salary. So I guess what he was asking for was $30,000 salary for the year to do his catalog, to do his video catalog.
So he wanted like $2,500 a month to work for him.
Yeah, to do,
because
obviously it wouldn't be his only job, but that would be the $30,000 would be for the year of doing the catalog for Liang.
Sure.
Which that kind of does make a little bit of sense if you think about it that way.
If he's offering to be basically Liang's web guy and content creator, then that's not an insane ask. Liang sells and makes a lot of knives. He seems pretty successful in what he does. So like, yes, if you're asking to be an employee for someone, that makes sense. The way Liang worded it was he asked for $30,000. That's what his post said.
And then the way the guy explained it, and again, guys, I'm just breaking this down. I'm not, but so the way the guy said it in his video, and these are what I just told you, and the next thing I'm going to tell you, the only two things that made fucking sense in that whole video. The rest of it was him just being ridiculously stupid and basically hooding out on Liang. Like, how he was gonna like, I got guns and you come here and whatever, right? Like, but he also said after Leon was like, no, fuck you, whatever, about the 30 grand salary thing, he then said, because the other thing you heard about Leon was that he then changed the price to $7,500, right? That was the other thing in Leon's post. And what the Fuller Fanatic guy said in his video was, after he like basically said no to the salary thing, he said, okay, well, you need to pay me for services rendered, which are so and so many videos, this catalog, and I've done the work to put these videos together and put the catalog together. So yeah, you can show the videos, but you don't own the videos. So if you want to just completely cut ties and like never work with me again, whatever, you can buy your catalog of videos that I filmed and worked on for $7,500. That's what you would owe me at this point to cut it off here, basically, is what he was saying. So like that all actually made sense.
Yeah, so based on that info, that does make sense to me. If this guy, I don't know him, if he already did all of this work for Leon on some kind of gentleman's agreement, like, hey, I'm going to create all this content for you, the guy should have, before making any of that content, agreed upon some kind of rate with Leon to do that work. So if they didn't have a contract between the two parties, then both of them, frankly, are wrong right now. What's hairy is those knives that Leon loaned the guy. That also depends on how he phrased that. If Leon gave him those knives to say, here, I'm giving you this suite of knives so that you can make the content I'm hiring you to make, one could reasonably assume maybe that he was giving him those knives to have, and then those knives are his property. And then if he sells them, then could he really get in trouble for that? Legally, probably not. Is it scummy? Maybe. Like
he was saying,
I just don't know.
As payment.
He kept them as payment because Leon wouldn't pay him what he had agreed to, or because the business deal went south. Like,
yeah, that's the thing. I don't know. It either sounded like he was saying Leon said he could have those as payment, or he kept them because he wasn't getting the payment. It wasn't clear. But again, then that whole video just divulged into him being a child and being hurt, and then like talking just random shit on Leon and saying ridiculous shit, and no, like nothing. Like he kept saying things that he said he could back up, but then he never actually backed them up one time in the video. So like maybe he has all this proof that he's gonna reveal if something doesn't happen, but like. I don't know. To me, it feels like if you don't just show the proof right away, you don't fucking have it.
Yeah, and I'm not a legal advisor in any stretch, so this is all just me. Also, with very little information.
You're on the edge.
No, I'm just saying.
11:56 on a fucking Saturday with two drunk ass
8:57 here. You're good. But no, like. It sounds to me, from just, again, outside looking in type of person who doesn't have a connection to either of these individuals. Although I think Leon is nice. I would emotionally want to side with him because he seems like a nice dude, and it seems like he was the one who was wronged, maybe. It sounds to me like neither of them had a clear expectation of the work that whatever this other Fuller Fanatic guy was asked to do. And this guy did a bunch of work without having any kind of contract, any kind of understanding of what he was going to be paid. It probably sounded really good at the time. Okay, I'm going to do this work for this cool knife designer, blah, 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 blah. And now it's gotten to a point where neither of them could agree on what he was to get paid. Whether that was because one party was too greedy or the other was, or they both were, I don't know. But I mean, I've been involved in contract negotiations for myself personally, both for like normal, like sales type roles, but also for creative things. And like my wife works in content creation, so I'm familiar with that sphere of work and how contracts can work for that. And yeah, if you don't have some kind of like written contract where you've stated, I'm going to do this project for you, these are my deliverables, and then you pay me this, then it sounds like what happened is they didn't agree on anything, and now they're both mad at each other. Right. So they're both just hurling whatever crap they can.
It seems a little bit petty on both ends.
I mean,
real
and
quick,
if Leong is out those knives, that's the real thing, because all that guy did is ask for money and Leong didn't give it to him. So what the real like thing that's happening is that the knives that Leong says he loaned to him and was supposed to get back were not returned and have been being sold. And the other guy is apparently claiming that he's supposed to keep those all along, or I don't know.
yeah, that's the weird part. Let me show this one video so you can just see his work. That's kind of where this all started.
He still has the videos from this guy's YouTube plugged into his site.
Yeah.
He paid for them.
I mean, it's just, given how public this thing is at the moment, I find that a little funny.
The guy's pretty good, I gotta say that.
Yeah, I mean, it looks clean. It's not bad work.
Was that a thing of like weed or what? Was that like a bud?
I think it was just some kind of a
A
decoration.
fuzzy? A monkey ball?
Yeah, I mean, it's good quality video. It's shot stable and
Yeah,
high
anyway,
res. It's cool
I just
lighting.
wanted to show that just so you could see it because you hadn't. How do I need to turn that off? Okay.
Now I have to watch what his response to Leong was.
It was
'cause I haven't seen
19 minutes, and it was just like he had parts of it where he took Leong's face and just like blew it up and would make it shrink. Like it was just the weirdest shit. Like he
It
took
is
his
seriously-
creative.
This whole thing is teenage drama, and
That's
I
what
don't
it
know-
seems
I don't
like.
even know
Yeah.
why. Like I don't like because I like Leon Mall.
I do too.
He's been good to me, and I love his knives. But both of them might have had some. I just don't know why.
Yeah.
Like people even give a damn.
I
Like,
have heard him.
it should
have
be
heard
private.
him have issues in the past too. Like other weird shit revolves around him sometimes.
Yeah.
But
So
I mean, it's about his knives and the quality and what he gets. I can see people talking about it, but this shit, like it irks me that it's even a thing. Like it's
but now it's like the dude was literally saying that Leon gave his address out and he was gonna like send people to his house, and then in his response he was like, no, and I'm not saying Leon said that because I don't know if he did, but he said Leon said that. And then he's like, I got guns. Somebody comes in my house. I can't. He's like, I can't be responsible for how your people come back to you. Like
teenage bullshit.
We're talking about like
I hear that
like,
shit.
I'm in fucking It's like either gangster shit or we're in fucking high school again. Like,
well, and if you're having a specific like a business disagreement with somebody who you hired to do something or whatever it is, like if it's within your business, and that's Leong Ma is a business as a knife designer, it should be something that an attorney is handling. It shouldn't be this weird communal conversation that we're having right now with somebody responding with a video making threats. Like that's not normal.
I almost want to go to YouTube and play that guy's rebuttal video right now so you can see it.
No, I'll watch it after.
Like I gotta go right now because my wife is.
Oh, you gotta go. That's what you're saying.
Oh yeah.
Did you text me and I missed it?
Oh no.
I'm just being a dick.
I'm seeing feet at the door. You know how it is? See the.
No, we are 4 hours in, and I think we could probably wrap this up. Yeah. I mean, I have no topics left. I have no way to keep you guys here any longer. I tried as long as I could.
You guys, I gotta go.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny because, like, we literally chat all day, the three of us, and so it's just really nice when we can all just actually, like, face-to-face talk.
Well, that was the whole reason for this thing, because we wanted to do this, and then we're like, why don't we just do a live stream? That was the whole point of this. I love it.
Right. Yeah, it's great. And then we have all the people watching and commenting, and we try to Keep up. We're not that great at it. We need that moderator.
Yeah, maybe Brady here can do that for us.
Yeah, Nebby Cloud. Shout out to Nebby Cloud, man. He hooked me up with another intro
Hook me up
that
too,
I just
guys.
added. And he hooked Kyle up. Great dude. If you have a YouTube channel or whatever and you need some kind of YouTube, like, or an intro or logo, hit up Nebby Cloud. He needs to start charging people something. But he's a great dude.
Yeah, he is.
Who else? Let me just kind of wrap this up. Good night, everyone. Tom Pettit. Yep. Tom, you're an asshole. No, I'm just kidding. Also, everybody learned that I don't know how magnets work this week. Again. Somebody on Facebook there's this group called EDC for Lefties. This one, Matt, he posted a video of him I sent him one of my magnets and he tried to put it on his Jeep and it fell off and he's like, your magnet's broken, dude. And he posted that in the group and I was like, you dirty bastard. But yeah, it was hilarious. And I was like, what? Like, everybody knows about my issue with magnets? Like, who the fuck? When did they teach you that magnets don't stick to aluminum? Aluminum is metal.
3rd grade.
Yeah, it's elementary school. Pretty early.
You actually knew that.
Oh, dude, we actually had experiments. I mean, because I loved playing with magnets as a kid.
Dude,
yeah,
Kyle
but
knows
you
how
also know how to
calipers
use
work, bro.
calipers. So. Kyle knows how to use calipers and magnets. Who knew?
Here's what I'd be curious about.
Oh,
Does a magnet stick to terravantium?
You want to find out?
No. I would say no, right?
Hold on.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. All right, we're gonna blow
I gotta
you.
go get a magnet. Hold on, I gotta go get my keys with a magnet on it.
Oh, you
Hey,
dick.
dude. Hold on.
This coming from the guy who said he had to go.
Well, now I'm curious.
Oh man.
Thanks for the laughs, gents, and 3rd grade science class. Hey, it's not over yet. We're gonna find out if magnets stick to terravantium or dendritic cobalt.
Okay.
Hey, look at that.
All right, so
look, Doug knows the answer. He said no.
All right, well, I am going to get something to protect this because this is not my knife.
Big shout out to Doug, by the way. I love Doug. He's wasting his time. Oh shit! I just dropped the 1929. Okay.
All right. Let's try this.
To be fair,
false endings.
To be fair, I knew it wasn't going to stick, but I asked this because I thought it was hilarious.
It does not stick.
Magnets stick to steel and iron. That's it.
Didn't you just say it was cobalt?
It's dendritic cobalt.
Cobalt is a steel.
Is it?
It is. I don't know about that first word.
You idiot.
I don't know what that first word means, so that
probably has something
to do with it.
But you guys are both too smart. You're too smart for each other. That's the problem.
Get your calipers out and measure how magnetic that dendritic cobalt is.
Yeah. All right. We need to wrap this up. Now that you guys are talking about magnets that don't
we're
stick
out of your
to
wheelhouse for sure.
Way out of my wheelhouse. Look, I can't flick the Ortis. It's not lefty friendly, guys. Just want to point that out. Fuck the Civivi Ortis. But whoever won it, congrats.
Jesus.
All right, let's see. Lefty, laugh my ass off. Sounds about right. Another fake ending. Tri-State. Say that in a robot voice, and I'll actually end the live stream. Have you ever seen his videos? He sounds like a robot. All right. For Jake over at Bearded Gear and Kyle over at DTOM Knives and Gear, this is Kevin. I'm not going to say Lefty EDC because that sounds stupid.
Just said it.
We are out of here. We're out of here. Say bye, guys. Say
Awesome
bye.
Guys,
outro,
thanks for
bro.
stopping by. You guys are awesome.
Love you guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you in 2 weeks. Peace.
Bye.